Hey there everybody, hope your day is going well. Jacave of Old School Gaming here, and welcome back to Morrowind. It is the Carnius Magus side of Ravenrock done and undone, so to speak. I'm ready to move forward, but first, we got the end of 2920 at last. So, we start in High Rock, where it's actually Tarala. Tarala is learning how to summon the creatures of Oblivion by the Witches' Covenant, and she's summoned a Daedroth. She didn't really intend to summon Daedroth, but she did, and apparently she was thinking of the color red. Interesting. And apparently Tarala is going to be the next leader of this of the Skeffington Witches' Coven. And yeah, that's, even though they are more or less self-sufficient, they do need certain certain resources that they can't get themselves. So Terrell, along with a couple others, head out to a nearby city where they will gather the stuff they need. Terrell says goodbye to her little 5-month-old daughter, Basriel, and the witches go on their way. Then in Dwenin, also in High Rock, it was Cassier. Yeah, Cassier is drinking at a bar, and then they apparently a bunch of boats from Morrowind have just arrived in High Rock, and they're at the bar. They're drinking, having a good time, and all that. But then, Cassier was apparently the one in charge of the fort that the Imperial Army took. Aldemarok. Yeah, apparently they lost Aldemarok due to his bungling intelligence work. Not sure if he was in the fort of Aldemarok, or if he was trying to advise Vivek on what the Imperial Army was doing. Honestly, it's not Cassier's fault. How was he to know that the entire Imperial Army would be walking on the lake bed? But several eyes. He just essentially gets labeled as the bungling idiot that lost Aldemarok, and that's apparently the Baron would hear about his idiocy increasing manifold with each retelling. Yeah, so he's labeled as an idiot strategist instead of someone who just made a mistake, unfortunately. Then back to the Imperial City, where Corda is... Oh yeah, because Corda, who's Rega's younger sister, is arriving in the Imperial City to become the Emperor's new mistress. Not even a month after Lady Rega's execution. But that's really all there is to, this visit to the Imperial City, because then we go back to Dwenin High Rock, where Cassir is just standing on the harbor wondering, because he gets seasick very easily, and then he's debating whether or not to jump off the harbor himself, because everyone in the entire city knows that he's the idiot strategist that lost a fort in Morrowind. And but then it was a Nord that shows up and just says, "Hello, are you? Can you help me?" Yeah, the Nord just asked her some help, because the Nord is actually what was his name? Oh, Wellig, who was actually one of Sothasil's pupils that burned himself because he didn't cast resist fire well enough. And as Cassir and Wellig's conversation just kind of drifts along, Cassir says he tried to make a deal with the Daedra Princes, but Wellig knows that Sothasil made a deal with the Daedra Princes that they will not answer the call except for very powerful magic users or witches. And Cassier realizes he knows an entire coven of witches, the Skeffington witches. Then on to Fragus, as Tarala and two other witches, Doratha and Selfina, they're heading back to their coven, and Cassier shows up, and just, oh, hello again, Cassier. And he just, hey, I wish to talk with the witches' coven. And Tarala just says, okay, I'll bring you along. But as they arrive, well, the barn that's supposed to kind of signify the entrance is not there anymore. It's burned to the ground. There are signs of an orc raiding party that just completely trampled over the place. But Cassier says that he recognizes it as a raid from the Duke of Mournhold. And the lie came easily, adopt and improvise. And, well, Tarala believed it because, well, the entire covenant is dead, including 5-month-old Barissa. Yeah. Yeah. And even though he was lying, they listened, for the power that is greater than desire is rage, even rage misplaced. Wow. Then we get into Sun's Dusk, and we start in Tel'Aran'e with the Night Mother, where Zook is there to, with a letter from the late Empress of the Cerdilic Empire, and a lot of the Empress's gold to ask the Morag Tong and the Night Mother to assassinate the Emperor. But then Miramor, who was the one that killed the prince, steps out from behind a tapestry and says, well, I already killed the prince, let me kill the Emperor as well. And the Night Mother even says, if you know how to use a dagger, you'll find him at Bodrum. Then we go on to Mournhold in Morrowind, where the Duke is staring out the window. But a red mist hung over the city, flashing lightning. And yeah, everyone, the Duke, all the citizens, knew what was happening. And, the messengers, when will my messengers reach the three? And, well, Vivek is far to the north, negotiating the treaty with the Emperor. Almalexi and Sothasil are in Necron. Perhaps they can be reached in a few days' time. But, yeah, even though his messengers are fast, so too was the Hand of Oblivion. Then we go into Bodrum Morrowind, where the Emperor and Vivek are negotiating the terms of the treaty. I'm guessing this is probably about the time the armistice was signed. And, they're just going back and forth about it, we have all the particulars of the treaty. But here and now is not the place for a signing. We should do it at the Imperial Palace, with all the pomp and splendor this historic occasion demands. And then, in exactly a month's time, that's when the armistice, or the treaty, is going to be signed, whatever term you want to use for it. Then the Emperor takes a walk with Corda, because, well, it's apparently very, very cold weather, and he just wants to stretch his legs. Then, oh boy, as he's taking a walk, Miramor is hiding in the bushes. Even though the entire place is covered in snow and ice, he's still moving slowly and as silently as he possibly can. But then he, as he unsheaths his dagger, almost simultaneously, he was aware of a strong arm holding back his striking arm, and another one punching a dagger into his throat. He couldn't scream, the Emperor lives, and he just lays there, dying in a pool of his own blood. And at this point, absolutely no idea who kills Miramor, but, well, the Emperor is alive. Then back to Mournhold, where Merrin's Dagon, and it was Merrin's Dagon who destroyed Gliverdale and Valenwood. For some reason I said Molag Bal, I think, but no, it was definitely Merrin's Dagon. And Merrin's Dagon is just having so much fun destroying Mournhold. He even says, to think I nearly didn't come. Imagine missing all this fun, because, yeah, different Daedra are just dragging different citizens out of their hidey holes and out into the open where the main army just starts killing them. But then, Sothasil and Almalexia just show up, just piercing light, piercing through all the red oblivion clouds hanging over Mournhold. And they engage in a battle on the ruins of Mournhold. Whew. Then back to Tel Aruun, where the Night Mother receives correspondence from the Imperial Palace that Miramor was successfully slain, but that means that the Emperor is in very unsafe hands. So apparently Mark Tong has already placed an agent to get ready to assassinate the Emperor. Oh boy. Then back to Balmor, where Sothasil is just greeting Vivek. Vivek ridden so fast, so hard after hearing about the battle against Merrin's Dagon. And Almalexia is essentially in a coma after the battle, because Merrin's Dagon's poison's running through her, even though they are living gods. Apparently they're still susceptible to poison. Yeah, there's some debate about what they are, obviously. And Vivek just stays at her side as the healers try to help her recover. Then back to the Imperial City, let's see. Alright, the Emperor is preparing for the banquet and the ball for the treaty with Morrowind. And the details of dinner would be roast nebfish, vegetable marrow, cream soups, buttered hairlac, cod scrum tongue in aspic. Yeah, in aspic. And yeah, that just ends this book. Because, yeah, Lady Corda accompanied the Emperor to his chambers as night fell. Then the Evening Star, the final one. Oh boy. So, we start in Balmora, and Vivek has apparently already sent messengers to the Imperial City saying that he will be late because he wants to stay at Almalexia's side. Because, as she's waking up, well, apparently she's been asleep for 15 days. But then Almalexia says... first, Almalexia is kind of worried about Sothasil because, well, he was also in the battle against Merrin's Dagon alongside her. And, well, he's alive and well, just working on one of his machines somewhere. And even Almalexia says, hey, you need to head down to the Imperial City. Listen, I'm going to be fine, I'm going to be okay, but you need to be in the Imperial City in order to sign the treaty, otherwise the war might keep going for another 80 years. And back in the Imperial City, as the Emperor is getting ready for the arrival of Vivek and the Dark Elves and everything, the Potnate says, oh well, messengers just arrived from Vivek. It would be best if your Imperial Majesty met him alone. Apparently the messenger gave the letter to his mistress. But that's not true, because as soon as he opens it, he sees, blood poured down the blank parchment. Blank except for a small black mark, the sign of the Morag tongue. And Corda was the one who just, took the dagger hidden behind the parchment and slit his throat on the spot. Yeah, so as the Emperor is dying, he calls the Akavir a snake, and he's just, yes, I am a snake, Your Imperial Majesty, inside and out. But I didn't lie, there was a messenger from Vivek. It seems he'll be a little late in arriving. Just don't worry yourself, I'm sure the food won't go bad. And apparently he was found by his bodyguard 15 minutes later, and Corda was nowhere to be found. Oh boy. Then in the Carasuvio in Cyrodiil, okay, the first embassy, Lord Glavius, was met Vivek, and let's see, what happened again? Oh yeah, because the Versidu Shai met up with Vivek and just say we are in difficult transition time. It is best not to conduct our business at the capital. Well, apparently there's no heir, well, at least no official one. Yet distant cousins vying for the throne, and they just need time to sort the matter out. In the meantime, let's sign the treaty. Vivek is just even, you intend to honor the Emperor's treaty? And he intends to do everything as the Emperor. Oh boy. Then we go back to Teleroom, where Corda meets up with the Night Mother, who... I'm not sure if the Night Mother is actually her mother, or if it's just part of the Morag Tongue religious thing. But yeah, they meet up and, oh hey, the Emperor's dead, you've done a good job, but... oh yeah, whenever any of our holy workers becomes too famous to continue the crusade, we send them to an island called Vonura. So I guess that's the last to hear about Corda, but then we go to Mournhold in Morrowind, where Almalexia is surveying the reconstruction of the town. Even though Maroon's dig and trash the place, it will be rebuilt and it will be okay. Then, wow. Yeah, then to the Imperial City in Cyrodiil, and apparently the Cyrodiil line is dead. Which is impossible, because technically... Unless this is somehow before Tiber Septim truly united Tamriel, and... I'm not sure. I mean, this is the final days of the first era, and then going into the second era. I'm not sure exactly where the timeline is where Tiber Septim, yeah, because he became Dragonborn and essentially sealed off Oblivion. So maybe this is before that, because different Oblivion Daedra princes are just ravaging different towns based on the call of different sorcerers or witches. But the Akavir, Shiri, whatever the hell his name is, he's announcing that he will take the place of Emperor, but he's not taking the title of Emperor. Versidu Shai, and even though he's alien to lands he is welcomed in. The beginning on the 1st of Morningstar, we will enter year 1 of the second era, as time will be reckoned. Apparently King Drozel of Senchal truly believed that this would be the finest thing to happen to Tamriel in history. Of course he was quite mad. Then at Ebonheart in Morrowind, in the smoky catacombs beneath the city, Salthasel is working on some kind of clockwork apparatus. But then, an oily bubble seeped from a long-trusted gear and popped. A pipe shifted half an inch to the left, a tread skipped, a coil rewound itself, and began spinning in a counter direction. A piston that had been thrusting left-right for millennia suddenly began shifting right-left. Which, I don't know, it would be the same thing, wouldn't it? But, well, apparently nothing broke, but everything changed. And I guess it just can't be fixed. Then the second era, the Age of Chaos, had begun. So yeah, maybe the third era was like where Tiber Septim initially took power. Interesting. But that is the end of the 2920 series. Next, I don't know, I saw the Wolf Queen, Mystery Talara. I did Dance in Fire, the Charwick Cummings, Black Arrow, Bone, poison song. Yeah, the real Baron Zaya. I don't know. I'll start something else next time. I don't know what it'll be. But for now, I need to make my way back up to actually Raven Rock, of all places. And I make my way to Raven Rock, and this time, I'm going to be siding with Falco. You are wandering a little off. Actually, you're wandering a ways off.
Why walk when you can ride?
Okay, take me to Cole, please.
We make a special trip.
Yeah. Shut up. So yeah, this time gotta side with Falco, because I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be better that way. Okay, now, Bests in the Sun. Take me to Raven Rock. Hee. Now that I can.
May I help you?
No, but thanks for being here. Now then, Falco, let us talk. To aiding you. Have you decided to do what is right, Jacariad? Yes, I'll help you. Excellent. I'm glad to have you working with me. From now on, every future assignment you're given will come from me. Okay, assignment. Well, I don't have a real assignment for you, but perhaps you can help me with something else. I have a difficult decision to make, and your input would be valuable to me. Okay, decision. Raven Rock is expanding nicely, despite the heavy ore quotas Carnius has insisted on. It's time we build something other than housing, and the funds are available to build either a smithy or a trader's outpost. Having a difficult time deciding which would suit us better, and I'd value your opinion. Take some time to think it over. Talk to the workers if you like. Come back when you've made up your mind. So what do you think, Jihad? Which should it be, the smith or the trader? Yeah, as it was last time. Yeah, a trader would be nice with a bunch of goods, but when equipment breaks, especially in a mine, having a smith on hand to just repair things right there rather than shipping everything off to the mainland and then waiting, or off to Vardenfell or wherever, depending on where things want to go, instead of shipping things away from the colony and then waiting for them to come back, just have them repaired right here, right now. It's actually good to probably have a smith right away, whether it's pickaxes in the mine or axes when chopping down trees. Yeah, so the smith. Indeed, a smith would be useful to us. I assume that's how we should invest. Once we start construction, you can't afford to change your mind. Yes, I'm sure. Very well, I'll make sure the work starts promptly. Carnius needs to be informed regardless of whether or not he cares. We can't do anything without the utmost regard for procedure. We don't want to give him an edge. Oh, okay, well, let me...
Decisions are good, but good decisions are best.
Yeah, true. Okay, let me talk with Carnius up here then. Because I guess we just have to keep in touch with him. Decision. What? Fine, that's fine. I honestly don't care. Just make sure there are no problems. I don't have to be bothered with this again. Wow. Wow, really?
Fine. Just leaves more for me.
Screw you. Check back in a few days when the work is done. Okay, well, hell, there's not much... Well, actually, there's no more.
Forever.
Oh, shut up. You made your bed, now lie in it.
I like what I see.
Oh my god, shut up. Doesn't you have a boyfriend over there?
You seem like...
Oh my god, shut up. Now, right, this dude. You know what, he's just easier to find, or, no, it wasn't. Wait, was it this dude? No, that's just generic, unnamed guard. You, Stanislaus. Yes, might as well get along the main quest and whatever the hell happens. Captain Karst mentioned they might come to speak with me. How may I assist you? Ah yes, this smuggling. Captain Karst mentioned something about that. I'd be glad to help, though I'm admittedly not the most handy with my blade. Maybe I can help guide you through this conundrum. I'm not sure. Damn. He even admits he's not very handy with his blade? It's probably not a good thing, but let me... let's see, the upper level.
What say you?
Bottom of the
Is
barrel?
it you?
That's where you'll find him.
Captain said you'd be by. I'm supposed to assist you with something?
Yeah. Yeah, Captain said something about smugglers. Wanna go crack some skulls? Yeah, I'd like you to work with me. Sounds good. Let's go get him. Samus will have to run those other errands that Captain Karras had for us to do. I'm ready for some action. Sure.
What say you?
I say shut up. Okay, okay, as long as you come up. Because, yeah, the smuggler's den is actually just not even that far away from the fort. Damn it. Gonna wait for you. Come on. Here's the door.
I'd be happy to talk.
I'm sure. It's, yeah, just at the end of this little water inlet, or whatever the hell this bit of water supposed to be called. It's right over there. Thankfully not far. I just gotta wait for the Raven Rock Smithy to be built, so I might as well do something. Yeah, come? Good. Actually, I should save on 23 this time. Okay, and...
You won't escape me that easily.
Hey, let's see that rat. Oh. Okay. There's more stalling, but damn. Yeah, I need to. I need to advance Ravenrock before I can actually go. What the hell is this? Nordic Male Shield. Not bad, I suppose. Okay, what is this? 4,100. Too expensive. Works wounds, ring plasma, eye maze ring. Yeah. Whatever. Need a yeah, I can't believe it was Ravenrock the whole time. Damn. I wish I had known that. Whatever.
You make this too easy.
Is that a glass axe or something? Oh no, it's just... Oh, it's enchanted with Paralyze. Silver Axe of Paralysis. Huh. Interesting. And a rat. Damn, you don't have anything.
Give in.
So, what do you think? Handy to have RAM. Okay. Well, let's see. Hey, some rent. Oh, locked at 60, huh? Well, let's take care of that then. Wow. That was not worth the level 60 lock. That's not worth the level 50. The hell? A life sum? Oh, fortified health? Wow. Well, let's see, we got... Oh, a bear right gauntlet. Left pauldron, bear chaos, bear boots. Neat. Oh, barrels. With... Wow. Some things, but... Yeah, not much. Damn allergies. Hold on a minute. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, Akasha's Lock Splitter, huh? A stamina. Not like I need a Lock Splitter scroll. I can open pretty much anything I would want. Oh, I see another person. Oh, I see a couple more that way. Hey, who are you? Saurian?
Hold still.
Yeah, really? You summoned a clan here?
This round.
Okay. You also have a paralysis axe. Overencumbered. I'll use him to start storing stuff, because I don't know how much more I have to loot. Okay, well that's not quite everything, but close enough. Let's see. Okay. Well, not really much, but still. Oh, night I just wore it off. Let me switch my weapons at least. Or switch back to my weapon. What the hell? Oh, invisibility. Wow. Oh, another. Two orbs, I didn't realize. Let's see, Mazran Grogar. Yeah, if you guys are willing to talk, I'd be willing. Oh, wow, more paralysis. Good thing I'm absorbing it. Oh, a huntsman axe. Neat. What's it doing all the way down here? Okay, and... let's see, I don't know. Where does this... oh, this doesn't lead to much except quality fortified strength. Let's see. Huh. A hot toad ring. Jump 20 points. Interesting. Hey, you. Okay. Then die. Your journal has been updated. Gauter's Spurious? Okay. All smugglers in the hideout have been defeated. I should report to Captain Carius. Okay. Huh. And, damn, they all want to paralyze me. No. Son of a bitch. My boots are broken. Damn it. Okay. Whoa, locked at 90, huh? Wonder if that's why the lock splitter scroll was there, but not as though I need it. More need and... huh. Neat. Look at you. I have nothing to say to you. What? Why the hell not? Well, I guess if that's it, let me get back to what's his name. Yeah, let me just get back to what's his name over here. Sorry, take all. Ooh, wow. Alright, let's see. No, 30, right. Strength of 30. Still not enough. What about 30 feathers as well? Still not enough. Strength of 20. Stack them up. Not enough. 20 feathers. And still not enough. Strength of 10. Come on. No, damn it, still. 10 feathers? I need more magic up. Let's see. Exclusive. Still over encumbered. Damn. Oh well, let's just get rid of some of this. It's not really worth that much. My strength isn't... no, I don't think my strength is damage, but... damn. 7... I'll get rid of that. There, now I can move. Slowly. I guess I should escort you. Oh, right, shouldn't be too much farther. Is this the right way? Oh, yes. Okay, come on. Okay. Now let's report back to the cap. What the hell? Something not loading in right? What the hell? What in the hell just happened? Okay, no, let me grab one of these.
If there's a barrel at the bottom of the barrel, that's where you'll find it.
And strength of 10. And I'm still gonna need all my feathers. Let's see, that's 20 feathers. And 10 feathers. Yeah, journal's updated, finally. I returned to Fort Frostmoth to report to Captain Carius, but the fort has an attack in my absence. Even Gaia is just, what the? Someone attacked the fort earlier again? We gotta find the captain right now. Yeah. You.
What say you?
The fort, the creatures, it's horrible, and the captain. I haven't seen him. Find Lucius. He may know what to do. Oh hey, at least he'll be easy enough to find. Okay, yeah, as long as you're still following. Lucius. Thank the gods you returned. There's a terrible battle, and Captain Carlos, someone must find the captain. There's a terrible battle. We were caught completely by surprise. In aftermath, we realized that Captain Carlos was missing. I searched thoroughly, and there is no sign of his body, so I do not believe he is dead. And these wolf creatures, they are horrible and fierce. You must find him, Jacarid. There is a Nord village on the north end of this island. They may know something about what has occurred. A Nord village? It is on the northeastern tip of Solstein. These Skull are natural worshippers, and they seem to have special commune with the creatures of this island. If anyone knows what attacked the fort, it will be these Nords. I'll mark the location on your map. I would like you to earn their trust and find out what you can. You may have to remain with them for many days, but I believe you are up to the task. Here, take this. It was found in one of their tombs. Fast, they'll take it as a sign of good faith. Skull of a Skull Warrior. Okay, what about these wolf creatures? I don't know exactly what to call them. Of course, I've heard stories about werewolves, men who turn into beasts when night falls, but I've never heard of them being seen on this island, and I've certainly never heard of so many of them working in concert. Huh. You heard what Lucia said. Get up to those Nards and find the captain. You gotta find him. I'm sure the Nard village is a good place to start.
You've got to find the captain. The fort needs him.
Duly noted. Duly noted.
You seem like very good company.
But actually, you know what? Before I do that, hold on. Where the hell is recall? Right there. I gotta get home and check through the loot that I did find there. Okay, I'm back, and yeah, there's quite a bit, but yeah, might as well just use my 20 wings, because honestly, I do not feel like walking the damn wilderness again. Done that plenty. Is that a snow bear? No, it's just a plague bear. Not that it matter if it's a snow bear. I mean, I already got all the snow bear armor and snow wolf armor. Okay. Now let me finally get to the Skull Village and speak with the chieftain. Hell, I got at least one person on my side. One dude who went through the trials to become a man. I don't have any new general updates, right? No. Although as long as it probably takes the travel from Nissus to Cool. Oh, no. Yeah, from Nissus to Cool, then from Cool to Solstein. I might get a general update here pretty soon. Okay. So, right, because regardless, everyone said I need a... You are not of the Skull. Speak with Tharson Heartfang in the Great Hall. He is our leader, and will deal with you. Okay. Just in time for levitation to wear off, again. So, Heartfang, what do you want, stranger? The Skull wish you no harm, but you will mind your manners while you are within our walls. We will make no exceptions. Now, what is this I hear about an attack on the Imperial Fort? Yeah. Those soldiers? Pah! They cut their trees and dig their holes and have little to show after a day's toil. They do not respect this land or its creatures, and for that I find them offensive. But though I have no love for them, the Skull would never do such a thing. We prefer to let the Imperials kill themselves slowly. But these creatures that I attacked, these were not wolves of this island. Now, have you finished your business here? Yeah, you say you've brought the bones of one of our ancestors. Stupid Imperials. They need to learn to leave things as they are. Still, it is good that you returned this to the Skull. Perhaps there is hope for you and your kind. You are welcome here for the moment, but there is much to atone for. Okay? The Imperials and their fort have brought nothing but harm to these lands. They cut the trees and dig the earth. They are wasteful, lazy, and careless. They have no comprehension of the oneness of the land. It is this oneness from which the Skull derive our strength, and the Imperials have defiled these lands. Oneness? This is what gives the Skull power. It is the balance of our lands, the trees and the waters, wolf and bear. The Imperials have no respect for this balance, and we pay the price. Defile these lands, huh? Through their carelessness, the Imperials have upset the natural order of the oneness of the land. This is their nature. It must be balanced once again, and the All-Maker appeased. I wish for you to make things right, Jacarid. You will be the one to restore the power of the Skull. Okay? It is the right that you do this, as it is your people who have caused the damage. Speak with a coarse wind eye. in the shaman's hut. He'll give you further instructions. Korswindai, the shaman. He should spend more time with steel and less in studies. Still, he can provide good advice. Okay. That's not you. No.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
So, the shaman's hut? Korswindai. He's the shaman of our village, and his wisdom is unparalleled. You usually find him in the shaman's hut, though he often wanders our lands of his own business. If you have any questions, Windai would be good counsel.
Well met.
Okay. Right, that's Ingmar's house. Around the Roar's house.
I'm ready for anything.
Rigmore's hut. Who's this? Oh. Another Quiet's house.
Hail, Dunmer. Do you need
Ice
something?
Main's hut. Oh yeah, and this guy should be on our side too. Lassner's. Oh, Sean's hut, way at the end. Of course, Windai. Greetings to you, Wanderer. Why have you come to our village? There's an attack on the Imperial Fort. I can tell you no more about this. If there's information, Heartfang will have it. Sorry I can do no more. Okay, restore power of the skull. Heartfang wishes for you to do this, does he? Then I will assist you. There's a ritual that must be completed on Solstein. You will find 6 standing stones. 6 standing stones. Try saying that 10 times fast. Each representing one of the 6 gifts of the Aldmaker. At each of these stones, a ritual must be completed. Once the ritual of the gifts is complete, the oneness should be restored. Oneness? There is a careful balance that lies in all things of this world. The animals, the trees, even the rocks and the winds. It is a harmony that the skull draw power from. By the grace of the Aldmaker, he who gave us these gifts. When this balance is upset, our power is lessened. Okay, ritual of the gifts. Maybe too much for any knot of the skull to remember. Here, take this. It will explain the rituals and guide you on your way. This book may be of some use to you as well. If you are to remain with the skull, you should understand our beliefs. Huh. Location of the Stone. Story of Aver Stone Singer? Okay. Okay, location of the stones. Okay, so I'm like way up here. There's a wind stone, beast stone, water stone, tree stone, earth stone, sunstone. Oh, I think I actually kind of made a note of that because it like had the symbol of a star on it. I guess the sun. Okay, well, let's see. The story of Air Stone Singer. Sit quietly, child, and listen. For the story I tell you is the story of the ages. Okay, that was an interesting story, and I can almost imagine I forget the grandpa's name, who's narrating the Princess Bride. Yeah, so essentially the Allmaker chose the Warriors of Skull as his people, but then the adversary, who's just known as the Greedy Man, essentially stole all the gifts from the Allmaker, because the Allmaker saw that everyone was being complacent and didn't do anything to stop the Greedy Man. And then the different members of the Skull got together. The Elder couldn't go, because he has to stay, tell people what is the law. The Warrior cannot go, because he needs to protect the people. And the Shaman cannot go, because I must read the portents and offer my knowledge. Okay, then a young man called Avar just said, hey, I'll go, because I don't know the law, I can't read the portents, and I'm not a warrior, so even if I don't come back, I will not be missed. And then all the different stones. Oh boy. The gift of water was first, so I mean, let's just do it the same order as Avar did. To achieve the gift of water, so he traveled to the water stone. Okay, where's... Wow, the water stone is way the hell out on the eastern edge. Or, no, western edge. Like, almost near Thormar's Watch. Gotta go find the water stone, I guess. I will not have enough magic to cast that again. Wait, that's a... Oh, let's restore health. I should talk to the boss next time I go home. It sounded like I was over a volcano for a moment. Nosring Mountains. Let's see, have to hit the water stone, follow instructions to some underwater cave. Speaking of underwater cave, maybe you should have water breathing ready. Imagine when I'm doing this, just underwater, I can breathe underwater naturally. Ah, the hell? I'm stuck. Damn it! Okay, actually the water stone should be somewhere around here, I think. I gotta get in good with the skull, so let me look a little, because, okay, yeah, it's, okay, so where, okay, so it's maybe a little north of me. Is that it? That's it, okay. Okay, the water stone. Travel west to a small island off the coast, and follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. Okay. Okay, so travel west to a small island off the coast. Follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. Okay, that's essentially what Eivor did in that story. The swimmer. Journal has updated. Found the swimmer, a black porker. Believe I should follow it. Definitely. Okay. Oh. I know where we're going. Oh, it's just another porker way at the bottom there. At least there's no slaughterfish, otherwise it'd be attacked every half second. Yeah. And I just have water breathing already. Okay. It's like part of the ice is just kind of floating there. It's pretty neat though. Okay, anyway. Yes, yes. Please continue leading me to wherever we're going. Maybe down there? General updated. Translating to the entrance of an underwater cave. Not quite. Really? Screw you. Okay, so this is what? Stallman's Gorge? Okay, let me save here, and then check and see. Yeah, because part of the tale was that, yeah, what the hell was his name? Story of Eivor, yeah. So Eivor just swam down here. Apparently he couldn't cast water breathing or anything. Oh, speaking of. Yeah, and he was like, his lungs were burning and everything until he finally came to an air pocket somewhere in here. I'm not in any rush. Oh. Look at you. Skeleton Berserker. Interesting. Okay, I'll take that stuff, and the Waters of Life? What is this? Oh, potion of water breathing. Quality potion of a swift swim. Neat. Okay, let's grab the Waters of Life. General update. After a long dangerous swim, I've retrieved the Waters of Life. I should return with them to the water stone. Yeah. Yeah, because that's exactly what Eivor did, as well. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that was easy enough. Yeah. Okay, that's all of them. Now let me just start getting rid of the portals, why not? It'll be in the way, I'm sure. Where is 20 wings? Okay, goes. Yeah. Just get the hell out of here. Oh, this is part of that one cave I went to go get that one amulet for a U-champ back on Bardenville. Okay, and let's see. So now it should be a little further south. And there it is, maybe? I hope. Okay. Waterstone. Journal updated. I returned to the water stone with the waters of life. The sun glows with magical fire. I have completed the gift of water ritual. Okay. Which means Avar. Okay, so first set out retrieve the gift of water. Okay. Then found returning to the water stone, the owl maker spoke. You return the gift of water to the skull. The oceans again will bear fruit, and their thirst will be quenched. Avar then traveled to the earth stone. Okay, so the earth stone, pretty much directly south of me. Okay, well, let me see. Okay. I can't see anything. I'm just gonna have to rely on the minimap down there to tell me where I'm going. Hold on, let me look at the creation of the stone again. Okay, so it's like this kind of curve, and it's like right at the bottom of the curve. Still got ways to go. Nice medium mark 76. Oh, right. Just about 3 times. Alright. Okay, so it should be somewhere around here. Oh, I think that's it. Must be. Yeah, here's the Earth Stone. Travel northeast to the Cave of the Hidden Music and learn the Song of the Earth. So, northeast. Oh. Double check, it's northeast, right? Northeast, okay. This is kind of northeast, but... Oh, that's what's called Barrow. I've already done that. But, So just gotta go northeast. Around here, maybe? No. I see a cave here. What is this? Oh, it's Cajoler's dwelling? Let me look at the destroy, because... Okay, the Earth Stone. To the Cave of the Hidden Music. You don't want to go. Any kind of cave. Oh, I see something over here. Damn, it's the Edward Barrow? I hate you! Damn it. Die already. Can't be this hard, can it? God damn it! No. Where the hell is it? So I guess it's actually a little closer this way. Maybe that? What is this? Joel here, Barrow? No. Maybe this. Cave of Hidden Music. So it's more north by northwest, or north by northeast. Whatever. I'm running a little low on Magicka, so... I might as well save, since I just got in here. Okay, this is locked at 80. What we got in here? Not bad. Not bad stuff, but it's not bad for selling and, well, some keeping. Stearns. Ooh. Okay. Well then, sure to kill the Draugr in the middle of the way. Oh, shock eater robe. Nice. Whoa. Okay, that's... that thing's way too expensive. So that you can keep that. I'll take everything else, though. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wow, a feather ring. 20 points for a whole 10 seconds. Wow. Oh, it's a true crossroads. I just counted there. Didn't even look over here. Okay. Yeah. Just die already. Okay, I keep running them more. Are they protecting treasure, or is this the way I'm supposed to go? What is this? Chamber of Song. Yeah, because Aver went into some kind of weird chamber and had to mimic song. Okay, and locked at 50. Not anymore. Hehehehe. Ring of Exhaustion. Drain fatigue on target. Yeah, soul slime loot may be good for magical artifacts, but goddamn. Okay. Well, let's see. Huh? What the hell? Already. Get rid of one so I can make sure to search it both. Here's this, come on. Let's see, we got, oh, cheap restore magic. That's standard restore health. Maybe an emerald. Cool. Oh, no. Crap. Okay. I was gonna have to use console commands to get out of there. No enemies or anything. Okay. Locked at 50. Alright, let's see, we got that Shadow, cool, Viper Arrow. Wow. Hey, the repair hammers are kind of nice, though. I will say that. Anything under here? No? Okay. So where the hell does this way go? Just to a dead end of some kind? Wow. Imagine if this was the, yeah, just imagine if this... Damn it, allergies. Of course, right as I'm trying to talk. Yeah, but imagine if this is the first pack that I spent. What the hell? All that for basically nothing? Then again, I didn't run into too many enemies, and... well, it's the logic of video games. You run into enemies, you're going the right way. Yeah, the Chamber of Song. the hell? Sounds like an engine motor of some kind. Oh, so even when I have it paused, it's still going, so it's just part of what's going on in here. Oh, hello. I almost missed that. There's no Draugr or anything in here. Okay. Restore fatigue, that's, well, useless. Let's see. Soul trap on target. Whatever. Okay, that was a dead end, this side of things. Guess I go the other way then? But how the hell am I supposed to, like, imitate that music? Let's see. Dire Viper Sword, a Nordic Male Helmet, and Nordic Male Shield. Whatever. Oh, okay, I already got selected. A cheap restore magic. Gee, thanks. Phoenix exclusive restore health. What the hell? Nah, okay. Doesn't look like a... Doesn't seem like the caves on Solstheim had anywhere that you would need to levitate to. Oh, just... wow. That's so not worth a level 50 lock. What the hell? Okay, got restore strength, restore willpower. Woohoo. What the hell? This is what's making the noise? Okay, so do I have to, like, touch the bottom based on which one's on top go? Come on. What the hell? Oh, and one sample of Sultrus. Wow. Okay. Okay, God damn it. Come on, god damn it, go, you moron! Journals update. In the cave of the hidden music, found a large structure made of stalagmites and stalactites. And all the music seems to be coming from it. Okay. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Journal updated. Found that when one of the hull stalagmites is struck, produces a musical note like the ones I can hear in this cave. Yeah. that wasn't it. Okay. Okay, what the hell? I made the same exact noises. Am I just not doing something right? Am I not doing something right? Okay, apparently I am wrong, so it's... Next is... a left, right, middle, left. Left, right, middle, left. Okay, so, with certain segments in succession was able to recreate the sounds I can hear in this cave. When I did, the pattern changed. After repeating the new pattern, the sounds swelled and then grew silent. I should return to the Earth stone. It was about damn time, Jiminy Cricket. Not an F Magica. Here we go. For now, okay, so... Wait. I thought I was doing it the right way, but apparently not. Now, just get the hell out of here. Oh, this way. Ready for guides. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Okay, now. Right. What is south? That is not it. Oh, found it. Who really wants to go that badly, huh? Okay, a holly bush? Oh, holly berries. Neat. Okay, that's the Earthstone done. Journal updated. Roll with mystical light, and completed the Earth gift ritual. Now... Right, because notes are way back here. So, after the Earthstone... oh, wow, we're still a ways. Okay, the gift of the earth is there. Okay, find... Okay, still he traveled on to the beast rock and the... oh, yeah. Find the good beast eases the suffering. Okay. So, the beast rock. Hold on. Oh, wow, it's... Beast... Wow, really? Okay, so this looks kind of like the, damn it, whatchamacallit? The giant frozen lake? Kinda. Almost looks like it's right next to Thirst. Which it could be. Who knows? Hey, how's the building going, everyone? Good? Good. I'm just flying on by. See ya. Okay. Because it looks like the Windstone is actually just next to the Skull Village, but the Beaststone is next to the Thirsk. Oh, damn it. Hold on. Let's restart. Magic, okay. Ouch. Oh, this wasn't too bad. Oh, here's all these different standing stones for the warriors. Trying to enter a sovereign guard, that was it. So let's see, how many stones are there? 1, 2. Okay. Honestly, I think after this, the beast stone, I'll probably call it the day. Well, for this report at least. Okay. Well, look for a single stone just sticking up out of nowhere. Not like that, but... Okay. Damn it! Man, let's die already. Leave the hell alone. Oh, I think I see something. That's great, you guys are gonna be behind me. Sure, I'll take everything back. And keep that card. Give me everything else. Damn it! Why do you have to show up? Specifically, I wanted you. Damn it, die! This is definitely the... So, oh, okay, hold on. I want to see what Avar did at the Beast Stone. No? No, because that was the sun. Okay, so then the tree stone, and you go back up. Okay, okay. Found it, of the Isnir Plains for many hours. Oh boy, wait, where do I go? Okay, so I have to travel like to the southeast of this lake. Travel south, find the good beast, and ease its suffering. Oh, so it actually does tell me. Okay, then guess I didn't need to look it up, but find the good beast, ease its suffering. Okay. I see something over there. Oh. I really hope I didn't just hit the bear. The good beast. Okay. Okay, journal update. Come across the bear being attacked by Ricklings. I have defeated the Ricklings attacking the bear. This bear, however, is still wounded. It looks as though it has been pierced by a Rickling arrow that will need to be removed. I have removed the Rickling arrow from the bear, but it is still injured. Should attempt to heal it, or stay with it until it is well. Hold on. Get rid of it at least. Oh, do these guys just not have the miscellaneous crap in their inventory? God damn it. Okay, well, I guess it's a good thing. Okay. So I do have Heal Companion. But according to the book, I should watch what this bear does to pass the time as it's healing. Looking up and around. Okay. Well, let's just get rid of that corpse. Oh. Nice. I'll wait for it to do one more thing, then heal it. See if it does anything. Oh, journal update. Bear is fully healed from its wounds. Return to the beast now. Seems the good beast would like to return there with me. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah. That's gonna be very fast. Damn it. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, over-encumbered, of course. Damn it. As long as you're still following me. Come on, dude. and because I forget exactly where it is. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna kill the victims around here, because, yeah. Damn it. Damn it, where the hell's the bear? There you are. Okay. Come on, good beast. Come on, I gotta bring you over here. Yep. Good beast. Journal update 2. I completed the Gift of Beasts ritual. Okay, well that's good, because, yeah. Over encumbered means I've got to recall home and start sorting through all my loot. Here it is. Okay, now I'm 1 minute away from the 2-hour mark, so yeah, I definitely need to save. Yes, with the 2920 series, I decided to start the Wolf Queen series, because, I mean, hell, in total there's, what, up to Volume 8, and then Biography of the Wolf Queen, which, I don't know if that'll be a quicker summary than this. I mean, how there was the real Baron Zion, then over in the far room, the Biography of Baron Zion was much more concise, I guess. I'm not sure what I'm looking for in words, but anyway, alright, let's start with Book 1. Yeah, so Prince Pelagius, son of Prince Uriel, who is son of the Empress Kintra, who is niece of the great Emperor Tiber Septim. Whew. Yeah, so Pelagius and his wife Quintilla are heading out to, well, in the, from the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage, Montokai. Yeah, so Pelagius and Quintilla head out to defeat a werewolf, and they trap its soul. The soul wolf stayed with the couple until the birth of their first child. Then, just 3rd era, year 80, which, yeah, because the 2920, I guess Tiber Septim wasn't even alive then, because he was born, like, near the end of the 2nd era, I guess. And then the 3rd era starts Tiber Septim, which sealed off the realm of Oblivion. Which is why in 2920, Murren's Dagon was able to destroy Glivertide and destroy Old Mournhold. Okay, fair enough. But anyway, so the current emperor, Emperor Uriel II, and Prince Pelagius are having dinner when a Norida ambassador shows up asking, hey, we put down, what did they put down, a Khajiit rebellion or something else? Okay, so it was a Khajiit rebellion, and Princess Patoma, or wait, what was her name there? Oh yeah, Patema is listening in on the conversation and realizing that I guess her aunt probably was promised to marry the current king of oh right, you're right, the king of Solitude up in somewhere in where the hell do Nords come from? Skyrim, right? Yeah, somewhere up in Skyrim, the kingdom of Solitude. But both Emperor Uriel II and Prince Pelagius are saying, hey, there was no such agreement, even though there really was. So Patema goes to the hall where where all the Elder Scrolls are kept. And first she's noting that she blackmailed her brother, finding some lewd Khajiit material in his room. And she was able to easily pick that lock. She was able to easily pick the lock to the Imperial larder, where they keep all their food. But the lock to get into where the Elder Scrolls and all the records are kept is much harder, but it takes her only 30 seconds. And apparently that's much harder. Okay. she gets in and then takes the agreement and just takes it away, thinking she can use it against someone. Okay, yeah, because here it was, Galana. Yeah, so it would be Patoma's sister, or aunt. Yeah, Patoma's aunt, Galana, is preparing for her wedding to the Duke of Narcissus, even though it was her hand was promised to the King of Solitude for quelling the Khajiit rebellion. Yeah, but when Patoma steals away the record of the agreement, the page who was supposed to go and retrieve the agreement returns and says, there's no record of it. I've been looking, I can't find it. And yeah, then they promise that, Princess Patoma will instead marry the King of Solitude. And apparently, she's not too young, I guess, because, 13 years old, that is old enough to wed. And then, as he says, okay, I'll let my king know about the new conditions and whatnot, and Patoma's just, listening in on the conversation, she starts crying. And apparently, because he's 62 years old and quite fat. That's kind of disturbing. At least this is a fictional story. And then Pelagius just tells the sage, okay, make sure you burn the document, and, actually, no, couldn't find it. And he's just, go back to the hall, keep searching until you find it. Because Patoma was promised a Daedric katana if she was good enough at her studies. But now, she was just thinking, what can she do with this? So many possibilities. And, yeah, she kind of just went along with things. As we get into book 2, it was, a year after the wedding from Patoma to King Mantiarco, the Nordic Kingdom of Solitude. Yeah, Uriel Septim II passed away, then son Pelagius Septim II made emperor. Patema had apparently quite a few miscarriages over time until her 29th year, when she finally had a successful birth. And during the birthing process, Patema's screaming at the healer to heal her, but, there's actually no injury to heal. Yeah, the pain you feel is natural and helpful for the birth. And, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing really a healer can do about the pain of childbirth. Oh, and apparently Prince Batharg, who would be, Queen Patema's stepson, is only 2 years older than her. Which, that just makes it all the more disturbing that that King Mantiarco married her. Okay, but the king is investigating where the evidence behind the rumors of treason on the part of the predecessor, which would be Queen Amadetha. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, and the prince is apparently at some kind of what the hell do they call it? Oh yeah, the tournament of stamina. And Queen Patema has planted some evidence about Queen Amadetha, which it's revealed here in a minute, because as she eventually gives birth to a son, apparently the planted evidence suggested that the previous queen was having an affair with Lord Thone. So his son isn't even, Prince Bethard isn't even his, according to this evidence. And, they decided to give him the name Uriel after the Emperor. And since now that King Mantiarco knows that he has a legitimate heir, even though he really did have a legitimate heir, he's going to banish his bastard son from the kingdom, even though he won the tournament of stamina, and everyone's calling him the man who cannot be hit. And Patema's just, oh, he can be hit alright, but it does take some doing. Apparently. Jeez. Then into Book 3. So Emperor Pelagius II died just a few weeks before the end of the year on the 15th of Evening Star, which may have to do with the depression of the economy in the Empire. Pelagius just decided to dismiss the entire Elder Council, and then told them they could buy their positions back to essentially fill the coffers again. But several good but poor counselors had been lost. Which kind of sucks. And apparently Antiochus, who's been in the Imperial City the entire time, is the one expected to take the throne, but no one knew what would happen from the Wolf Queen. But the Elder Council is constantly delaying Antiochus getting to the throne. And apparently the sister, what the hell's the other? Or no, was it? Oh yeah, because Patema would be the only. His only daughter, Patema. Because if I can talk, Antiochus knows that Patema's kind of plotting against him, but doesn't know exactly how. Or no, could do so keep your eye on the damnable Wolf Queen as well. Apparently Antiochus likes to go to every brothel. Today being Fredus, I'll be at the Cat and Goblin. What? Dude, keep it in your pants for once. Okay, so I guess Antiochus maybe from another marriage, or I don't know. But Patema is talking with her mother, Quintilla, and Quintilla is saying that she's not much longer for this world. She gifts an amulet that can pretty much charm anyone, and says, give it to your son Uriel when he comes of age. But then as Patema is just passing the black branches of the sculpted doad shrubs, so I'm guessing some garden somewhere, she notices that someone's following her, so she puts on the amulet herself and charms the spy master who's working with Antiochus to tell her of everything. So she goes into his study and makes some kind of a confession in his handwriting. And she says, you will concede the throne, and if you do that, you will live, a comfortable life doing whatever you want. I will see to that you have a very comfortable life and all the horrors your heart or any other organ desires. And he was just, hey, I remember when you broke into my stash of Khajidi's stuff, and you blackmailed me then, but here's the thing. I know that you faked my handwriting, and that's not going to stop me from being emperor. Now go. And she just, finds a seat somewhere and glared at the slivers of rainwater dripping down the marble wall from a tiny unseen crack, and she's just, yes you will, brother, but not for very long. Well, that ends book 3. At least, these books seem to be a little shorter than 2920, but anyway, I don't have any new journal updates, do I? Gift of the Beast. Yeah, so no new journal updates right now, but who knows, the next stage of the colony could be completed sometime soon. And, right, CB. Alright, well, let's get the Solstein, see, well, what I'm going to be doing next. Drow 2. Cool. Huh? Oh. Journal
Make a
updated.
special trip.
Construction on the
Say
Smithy
low.
should be nearly complete. Awesome. So now I've got to... Oh, never mind on completing the stones. Got to get up to Raven Rock and get things going there.
Last bot.
Yeah. Whatever. You. Yes, I would like to travel to Raven Rock, please.
May I help you?
No, I'm good. Falco, right in the middle of town. Hooray. Yes. Here on assignment. Work is almost done. Let Carnius know, would you? Really? Okay, I guess. Decisions are good, but good decisions are better.
Not again. What
Yeah,
say?
really. Your smithy is done? Fine. Now leave me alone.
Controls Falcon. What say you?
Move, dumbass!
Stay as long as you like.
Oh my god, shut up. Okay. Guess I'm just traveling back and forth. Let's get back to Raven Rock, talk to Falco.
May I help you?
Don't know why he needs to keep Carnius in the loop, but whatever. Okay, assignment, yes. It seems that nothing is easy, Jacquard. Carnius' replacement supply ship has brought new problems with it. Namely one, Baro Ignatius. He seems to think that he deserves extra payment for delivering our supplies and taking the ore back to the mainland, and I, for one, have no intention of giving in to him. I've given up trying to reason with him. I should try talking some sense into him. Baro Ignatius? He's captain of the new supply ship that's arrived. He should still be down by the docks. I don't believe he's budged since he made his demand for extra payment. Okay. He's demanding a ridiculous sum of money. I won't even repeat what it is, or else he'll refuse to take any of the ore back to the mainland. This is unacceptable, and something needs to be done about it. I've tried reasoning with him to no avail. I'd like you to talk to him. Okay, I'll give him a talking to.
May I help you?
Well now, have I finally sent someone to deliver the extra payment I requested? I told them that if I was going to make this trip on top of what Elberoth was doing, it'd cost them, and I'm getting tired of waiting. Extra payment. That's right, you see this spell? It doesn't go anywhere until I've got that money in my hands. Your boss already knows what I'm after, and unless you're here to give it to me, I suggest you get lost. Otherwise, you might get hurt. Elberoth. He's a friend of mine, not much to look at, and certainly not much of a captain, but he was a hell of a fighter. Always brandishing that stupid sword of his. But what business is it of yours? Let's talk about the extra payment of mine, shall we?
Well, hello.
No. Alright, how about we don't? Back to
Well, it couldn't
Falco.
get worse, could it?
So, right, Elberoth. Byron knew him, yes? I know something about his name. Perhaps Aperonia might know something more, since she was on the ship with him. Right, you.
Well, if it isn't you again,
Hello.
I dare say you're one of the nicest people I met. And that's saying quite a lot.
Okay, can you shut up already? Okay, Elberoth. Okay, he was completely incompetent as a ship captain, I can tell you that much. Such an odd little Bosmer, too. Thought he was the best fighter in the province, always waving that sword around, but then the ship crashed and he was injured. For all his talk of being a good fighter, he sure didn't last long against those horrible undead things. I ended up taking his saber and using it to defend myself. But the only thing he ended up being good for, in my opinion, his saber. It certainly came in handy now that I think of it, though. I don't really have much of a use for it. Here, you take it. Not like it's worth much of anything, but the odds are you'd be more likely to use it than I ever will. Okay. Now, I'm going to talk to
May I help
you about Elbroth. Keep bringing him up, do you? If only he were here. He'd wipe the floor with you. Wouldn't be nearly as gracious as I have. A mean little Bosmer he is. Keep annoying him like this, and he'll likely put his saber through your skull. Next time I see him, I'll make a point of mentioning you. Perhaps he'll pay you a visit. His saber? What, are you going to try and tell me you have it? Sure, it's easy to talk. A guy like Elbroth, though, he wouldn't just say he had a saber. He'd show you he had it. And a guy looking at Elbroth holding his saber, he'd understand things pretty good, or he'd be really sorry. Yeah. What's up? Don't try and intimidate me, you. That sword looks like Elbroth. Is that his saber? How did you. But where? So it's true? He's dead? You don't mean to tell me that you. I mean, you didn't kill him, did you? Okay, listen. Maybe I made a bit of a mistake. Alright, how about I just take the ship and deliver the ore, and we won't have any sort of problem at all. Just don't hurt me. Look, I'm going now. See? Yeah, damn right you are. I can switch to a real weapon, though. Oh, hey, Athletics 74. Awesome.
Another day.
Okay, Falco. Where's the dude? Extra pig. Well done, Jacquard. Well done. Perhaps things can return to normal. Perhaps. Assignment. Logs from the mines aren't adding up, Jacquard. Ore is disappearing, and if my hunch is right, Urin Marin is the one making it disappear. Of course, if my hunch is right, we're going to need proof of his theft. Okay? I won't reveal where the information came from, but I can tell you that I believe he's hiding the ore in a chest in his house until he can offload it to someone else. I want you to find that chest and get the ore from it. You'll need his key to get into his house.
If it's not one thing,
Another day.
Let's see. No, that's not his house. They're in Marin's house. The Marin house key. And he keeps it in here. What? It's not there. What the hell? Chest is empty in Ern Marin's chest in Ern Marin's house is empty. Huh.
Well, if it isn't
okay.
you
The
again,
supply ship is fine.
Okay,
Else can go wrong.
right.
the
Ern
nicest people I
Marin.
met. And that's saying quite a lot.
Oh my gosh, shut up already. What? My information is very reliable. It may be that he was tipped off by someone. I'm claiming to have a monopoly on spying here at Raven Rock. Well, if we don't have any evidence, then we'll just have to catch him red-handed. He should be in the mine. Follow him to see if he does anything suspicious. Take care not to be seen by anyone, as they could alert him to your presence. Duly noted. Let me get the Amulet of Shadows ready, and actually cat eyes so I can see in here. Now, yeah, Mr. Martin. There you are. Because I mean, how my chameleon now is 50 plus 80, that's 130% chameleon. Don't worry, he's gonna notice me if I attack him. Come on. Whoa. What the hell? What the hell? Did a fly get in here or something? Oh, he's waiting for the guard to walk away. Okay. Okay. Journal has been updated. I follow Inman to the storage room, where he has no business being. Hi. Jacquard, what are you doing here? There's a perfectly good explanation for this, I assure you. Really? Yes, you see, I was... Okay, fine, you caught me. But I swear, I didn't want to do this. Carnes put me up to it. He said to kill me if I didn't steal as much ore as I could.
May your ore be
Okay. Well, let me report that to Falco. Let's see what he has to say about that. Hi, Falco? Okay, let's just talk about Earn Mine. Just as I suspected. I didn't want to say anything at the time, but I was relatively sure that Carnius was involved. Well, now that we have a witness, perhaps it's time that we bring this matter to the attention of the investors. I'll see to it that Urin is sequestered in one of the colony's storerooms for now. Go see what Carnius has to say for himself, won't you?
Well, it couldn't get worse, could it?
Actually, yeah, it could get a lot worse. Okay, and right. Up here.
Stuck here.
Oh, shut
What
up. Hey, Carnius. Right, Erin mine. He's a thief, and clearly a liar as well. Oh, don't you worry, I'll take care of this personally. But I assure you, I had nothing to do with it.
You chose Falco. Fine. This leaves more for me.
Okie dokie.
What say you?
I say shut the hell up and move. Oh my god, you need to shut up as well. You're the one who screwed everything by trying to keep alcohol away from the guards. Okay, to Raven Rock if you don't mind.
May I help you?
Okay.
Okay,
Back
the
to
supply
you.
ship is fine. What else can go wrong?
Okay, bear in mind. He was found dead shortly after being locked up. Of course, I have no proof that he was murdered, and there are no witnesses. I'm sure Carnius had something to do with it, but if I can't prove it, I don't dare accuse him of it. At least the thieving problem should stop for now. You've done good work, Jacarid. Thank you. Yeah, okay, hold on. It was... No, it's a promotion, right. Jacarid agent at the East Empire Company. What about now? Negotiator. Officer. Wait, what's the second highest? Oh, if I can get promoted to deputy, that'll be the second. Yes, deputy. That's apart from being factor, which is the highest. Okay. Right. So, what new assignment? No, I don't have anything for you right now. We're concentrating on finishing up the current construction here at the site. Come find me when we're done with it. Okay. Well then, I guess we'll have to, definitely have to find some other way to get Carnius. But in the meantime, cause let's see. Okay, so. The Earth Stone, the Beast Stone. Trail onto the Tree Stone. Good Beast and not Following. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so. Find the Tree Stone then. Which is smack dab in the middle. Almost directly, well, kind of, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to say. Almost seems like it's directly above Fort Frostmoth here. This place. Yeah, it seems like it's almost directly north of me. But, let's see. Yeah, obviously not. I just levitate. It's somewhere around here, I'm sure. Unless that's it? No. Is it? No? Okay. I think it'd be a little further north. Oh, I should have switched back to the engine. No, go away. Okay, first hack. I guess thank you for the apprentice's probe. You? Okay. You did in. Oh, what's that? Why not? No? Only from the top of this mountain I can see anything. Probably not through the damn snow. Come on. I'm okay, man. Okay, I'm way off the beaten path. Off the path I was supposed to take, because apparently it's just... Okay, I guess I was kind of close to it. Whatever. There's the tree symbol, though. Aha. Yes. The tree stone. The first trees are gone. Travel east and find the one who has stolen the seeds. Where he who has the seeds controls the trees. Plant the first anew. Right. Because someone, like, in the hell was his name? Avar. Yeah, so Avar had to fight someone, get the trees, return to the tree stone, then plant the tree. So, wait, hold on. East, right? Because it said Travel east. I was traveling west. Let's see. That's north, east. The hell? Journal updated. Where there are a group of Spriggans surrounding a Rickling minion. The Spriggans seem to be in the Rickling's thrall and look aggressive. Do I have to kill them? Strange it seems. Did I get a journal update for that? What the hell? There was a clearing northwest of the tree stone where they might be planted. Oh. I guess I don't have to kill them? Okay. So northwest of the tree stone. Alright, this is something else. This is the clearing, right? Or do I have to go further? Do I have to go further? Where do I go? So, get back to the, just west of the gel, which I believe is this, right? Yeah. I'm going just west of the gel. What the hell? Seriously? Okay, so it's not even west. What the hell? I'm gonna keep looking things up and keep... Okay, because that's up the gel. It's like right here. Yes? Okay, yes. Would you like to plant the strange seeds in this fertile soil? Yes. Journal update. I should return to the tree stone. Finally. Okay. Journal twice updated. I've completed the gift of trees ritual. Excellent. Now, Avar. Avar the Stone Singer. Okay, and... Okay, gift of trees. Okay, blood lakes. Okay. Continued on traveling to the Sunstone. Okay, let's... Location of stones. Let's see. Oh, Sunstone. Oh, okay. So for this one. Yeah, probably Divine Away. Well, Magic not doing too bad right now, but yeah, that's what the attributes. Sunstone, I ran into it. Kind of by accident. It's way the hell out there. Let's see. Right, it's on the other side of the river, as I remember, if I remember correctly. Had it? Oh, had it all here. Let's play. Okay, now. Finally, Sunstone. Go to the west and free the Worm Sun from the halls of Penumbra? What the hell? Go to the west. Okay, yeah, this is west. The hell? Wait, hold on, what did Avar run up? What did Avar deal? Okay, the earth. Okay, we got the beast stone, the tree stone. Okay, okay, right, plant first. Tree. Right, okay, that's what gives the trees. From the halls of Penumbra. Till you reach the halls of Penumbra. Okay. So I guess I'll just go west and find something, hopefully. No idea where I'm going. Maybe I can find something or another. Oh, hi. It's like directly west. Okay, so what is this little cape called? Halls of Penumbra. What in the hell? Okay, now I can see. Journal updated. Enter the Halls of Penumbra, which is seemingly devoid of light. Yeah, no kidding. That's good. Not sure. It looks like a torch that's been burned out. Hi. Oh, just die. Another torch that looks like it's been burned out. This one's a bit closer to the ground, though. I can't do anything. When I first entered this cave, I honestly thought the game crashed on me. I'm not having enough charge. Shut up. These guys go into grand anyway. You know, I do have a bunch of Restore Magica potions that I made. There it is. Fire Slayer. Yeah. Yeah, even without any charge, this still does a bit of damage. Oh, a dead end. Wonderful. Hey, it locked. Damn it. Come on. Okay. What's down this way, I wonder? Another drug. Oh, one of them things. I think I want to... Now, those things were weak anyway. But if those are showing up, that's... Ah! Oh. Yeah, okay. This is saying, if those things are showing up, that might be the way I'm supposed to go. So let's check out these other paths. Bring it on, bitch. Oh, okay, one charge came back. Okay. Now. Okie dokie. Looking forward to more Raven Rock eventually. Someday. Right. Come on. Yes, just die. Okay, and again. It's like a stash. What do we have here? Some gold, and more gold. Oh. Bunch of... Oh, no? Oh, some hound meat. What's in that one? Okay, what's in here? Wow, quality restore intelligence, huh? Damn it! I'm trying to click on the goddamn scrolling thingy. God damn it, take all! Besides, the digit dagger needs to be repaired. Wasn't doing, starting to do less and less damage. Anyway, get back to that one super duper ugly bastard. Bitch. No, not that way. This way. Wait, hold on, didn't? Yeah, it was, Avar had to fight something to get the sun back. Alright, that's the beast. Get the trees. Okay, okay, for hours crept along till I saw a faint glow far at the end of the hall. Behind the sheet of perfect ice. Okay. Plucked the flaming eye from one of the unholy beasts, threw it at the ice with all his might. Interesting. Your journal has been updated. Found a bright glowing object behind the wall of ice. This must be what I've seen for cover. Ah, you're more powerful than the ones in the gel. Wow, this is creepy. What are you? A flaming eye of the Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper scroll. Oh, maybe that was a unique one then. Ice wall. Would you like to throw the flaming eye at the ice wall? Yes. Whoa. Okay. Shred the wall and fade the warmth of the sun. Let's return the sunstone. Wow. There's nothing else in here? No unique artifact, nothing. The ice wall has crumbled. Wow. Oh hey, and these torches have been lit up now. Cool. Wow. Neat. Okay, well, back to the sunstone, I guess. And I'll just sneak up past these things, which actually isn't that hard, with 50% chameleon. Okay. Now. Okay. Double journal updates. Complete the gift of the sun. Excellent. Now the final one. What the hell? Damn it. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, then. Okay, okay. His final task. Right, because the greedy man was holding the winds in his own bag. Huh. Yeah, okay, so the wind stone, which is, oh boy. Yeah. The hell? Oh. Okay. Anyway, so no, that's a stock certificate. God damn it. Locations of the goddamn stones. Pretty much at the northern end of the giant frozen lake. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, so here's, yeah, that's the lake, yeah. So it's like the northern end of the lake or something. Or, hold on, let me put that down. Or is it up here? Huh? Goddamn, are you serious? What the hell are you bastards doing? Get out of the goddamn way, I'm gonna kill him first, you son of a bitch. Just die already. Okay. Where the hell is the stone? Okay. Okay, seriously. Where's the damn stone? Okay, I'm done with this. Oh, not even close to here, jeez. The map I was given doesn't have to give precise locations or anything. Okay, and... let's see. What is it? Goes... yes, okay, hold on. Okay, oh, is that it? Well, it's about damn time. Oh, Windstone. Travels south and east of the lake of ice to Glenshaw's tomb. Free the winds from the greedy man's bed. Glenshaw's tomb? Damn, that's a long, long ways down. Okay. I think I gotta find this place somewhere. Somewhere in the middle here. I think I'm standing on top of it. Holy hell. How many reclamators do you need? Oh, Glenshaw's tomb. I Need to save. Yes. We're saving on 24 now. Fine then, you want to die first. Good then, who wants to die first? I honestly don't care. God damn. I don't care if the item doesn't have any charge. Okay. Okay, gotta find the greedy man wherever the hell he is. God damn it, I'm trying to attack him, not you, dumbass. Almost nothing. Bone meal, jeez. Thought I had enough bone meal from Bardenfeld. Apparently not. Yeah, just die. Okay, Jugger had nothing. Some bone wolf. More Soren, wonderful. Yeah, okay. Almost die. Come on, dude. Yeah. Die already. Okay, what else do we have in here, I wonder? Come on. Oh, that lockpick got used up. Ooh, some more armor, hammers. Cool. Most likely, there's more. There always is. That must be the... Oh, greedy man's back. I thought that stone there was something, but no, it was just a 6,500. Way too expensive. Interesting. Let's. Oh, notification use, whatever. Anyway, yeah, the Jogger's corpse was like still accessible from here. Just what the hell is this stone doing? Nothing, apparently. Greedy man's bag. Huh. You can still kind of access the corpse. Not that that matters. Geez. I don't need any more bone meal. Anyway. Yeah, storeroom will have to be for another time. In the meantime, I need to levitate out of here. Okay, back to the wind stone. The final one. Jeez. Definitely been a while. Okay, let's see. No? I'm me when I'm in the water, apparently. There it is. Hello, Windstone, once again. Journal. Triple journal updates. Okay, completed the gift to win, so I completed all 6 rituals necessary and should return the heart thing. Okay, dokie, let's do that then. Oh, oops. I'm gonna pick your ass apart. Die. You do want to go. Come here. Come on. There we go. Now, stones into the great hole first. Thurston, you results to perform the rituals needed to restore the power of the skull. What have you done? I've done it. You've completed the ritual of gifts. I'm impressed with your efforts, Outlander, but there is more to be done. You've shown a certain loyalty to the skull, and it surprises me. Tradition dictates that you now hold this, the Mace of Avar's Stone Singer. There's a treasure of the skull that I do not relish giving to an outsider. Still, you have earned it, for now. Now is the time to prove your wisdom. Okay. Though I believe your heart may be one with the skull, your mind must be as well. To that end, I would have you investigate a crime. Involves two of the skull, and your actions may decide their fates. Okay, investigate a crime. Inger Iceman has been accused of theft. His accuser, Rigmor Halfhand, claims that Icemane stole furs from his house. These furs were indeed found in Icemane's residence. The skull did not take such things lightly. We have little, and each is given according to his need. This offense is punishable by exile or sacrifice to the wolves. Icemane will surely choose the wolves. Now, speak with the skull, find out what you can, then report your findings to me so the guilty may be punished appropriately. So Rigmor and Engar.
Investigate a crime. At least being cold, wet, and miserable all the time gives us plenty to complain about.
Okay, so Engar Icemane. He's a valiant warrior and no thief. Any of the skull can tell you that. Anyone who'd say differently is a liar. He's always proven to be brave and true, and it is impossible to imagine that he would be capable of this crime. Okay, what up, Thargan? No? Rigmor. Right, Rigmor. A smart man, but there's something not right about him. He spends too much time at Icemane's home, while Engar is on a hunt. This is not appropriate. What? Okay, let me go and talk to Rigmor then. No.
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Tallow Hand. Oh, let me see what you have to say about these two. Engar Icemane. Same exact thing. What about Rigmor? Okay, that's... Oh, let me start... I don't know. Okay, Ingmar. Oh, wrong person. Okay, Bernard.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Rigmor. Hey, Rigmor. Yes, I understand you're investigating Egnar Icemane's theft. A terrible thing. But if you're sent to investigate a crime, what can I do for you, Outlander? Egnar Icemane. He'd always been a valuable member of the Skull, but he's not a caring man. He leaves his lovely wife for weeks at a time while on the hunt. He probably stole my furs because he wasn't able to provide enough for his family. Such a sad story. Can't understand why he would do such a thing. We of the Skull give to each according to need. If Icemane had needed more furs, they would have been provided, but instead he stole them from my home. It is difficult to explain. I feel sorry for his lovely wife, who'll be left all alone.
Well met.
Really now? Let me find I don't know, that's the Smith dude. Let me find Icemane's home. Icemane's hut. Hi. Engar would never do such a thing such as this. He is a man of honor, and we want for nothing. I cannot imagine what would drive Rigmor to make such an accusation. Perhaps he's jealous of my husband, and these charges are meant to disgrace him. Okay. Okay, you just have the same thing? Oh wow, he had been a good friend to me until this accusation. We had spent some time together, but now he's decided to ruin my family. Okay, let me investigate. Oh, 2 beds for 1. What the hell is this? Letter from Rigmor to Rissy? What? Dear Rissy, while you not see me, you know how I feel, and I know you feel the same about me. Please simply consent to speak to me. Just a word, a moment with you would ease my soul. If I cannot be with you, I will have to resort to something drastic. Please consider your feelings. Your husband is allowed away for weeks at a time, with no consideration for your needs. I've always been there for you, and I always will be. We should be together, dear Rissy. Investigate a crime? Rigmore Halfling is clever, and his words can be like honey. You saw the letter he wrote me. Maybe the reason he has brought these accusations against my husband. Okay, yeah, and thankfully he lives... Was it this? Rigmore. Excuse me, Rigmore. You found that letter? But why would... This is an outrage! I only wanted the one. Why did that fool have to choose the wolves? He could have simply left, and she and I could have been together forever. You know my crime, and I know you must tell Heartfang. Let us go to him, and I will accept my fate. Okay. Well, at least he confessed. Dude. For your next life, let me give you some advice. If you desire a woman, she's married to someone else, leave it be.
Wonder what he's up to.
Okay. Heartfang. Yeah, investigator crime. So, Halfhand has invented this tale of theft over a woman? By the Allmaker, this will not go unpunished. By Skull tradition, making a false accusation carries the same penalty as the crime that is claimed. In this case, either exile or death by sacrifice to the wolves. The verdict is yours. Exile. Halfhand will be forced to leave the Skull village, never to return. None of the Skull will hunt him, but neither will they offer him aid, even in his most dire need. He will be dead to this tribe until the end of time. The verdict is yours. Okay. Sacrifice wolves? The more honorable death, perhaps. The Kinlorn, the ceremonial wolves of the tribe, would be summoned by the shaman, and Halfhand would be fed to them. In that way, his spirit will be purified and reborn. Perhaps a better life than this one that he has chosen to throw away. It is up to you. Verdict is yours. Halfhand must be exiled permanently from the Skull, or he must be fed to the ceremonial wolves. Which do you choose? Honestly, feed him to the wolves? Because, I mean, if he gets reborn into, hopefully, a better life, and hopefully he listens to what I just told him, yeah, go ahead, feed him to the wolves. To the wolves, then! You have shown mercy, Jakard, allowing him to die with this honor. Perhaps you have some wisdom after all. Lead the prisoner outside, that he may accept his sentence. The shaman will summon the Canlorn to perform their function. But first, accept this token. It is unlikely, perhaps you too can be more like the wolves we revere. Helm of the Wolf's Heart? Wait, okay. Helm of the Wolf's Heart. Wow, constant effect. Fortify agility and sneak. And, oh, it gave me some kind of weapon. Mace of Avar Stonesinger. Cast Wind Strike, frost damage 8 points. Wow. Still does a ton of damage, though. Okay, yeah. As long as you're coming. Oh, wait. I don't have to walk into them. But I do want to see. And to make sure I see it really good. Whoa. Get in there. Okay.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Goodbye. Whoa. Okay, that was pretty cool. Rigmore! I'll let you keep your clothes.
Aren't you a sight? What can I do for you?
Nothing right now. Okay, until you have found since may accept this sentence, blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Okay. Thurston Harding. You have done well, Jakard. You have shown your loyalty and wisdom, but there is one thing further I will require of you. And you must prove your strength as a warrior. Okay? Urge for you to travel to Lake Vajaldi. I'll mark it on your map. Seek out Korst Windeye, who has traveled there already. He'll give you further instructions. Look for him on the northern shore of the lake. Okie dokie then. Oh, this is not too far-ish. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Of course, right? Yeah, of course.
You've arrived. These are strange times, my friend.
I am unsure what magic is being worked to cause such a disturbance on the lake, but you're sent here to prove your strength. Yeah, disturbance on the lake, what the hell is that? Fire from water, flame through ice. Strange indeed. Herfing believes that a Draugr lord who lives beneath the lake is the source of this, but I am not certain. I fear that this could be a sign of the Blood Moon prophecy, but I pray to the Allmaker that this is not so. Blood Moon prophecy? It is an ancient prophecy, one that I hope is but a myth. It tells of a time when the moon above will turn blood red, and the wolves that walk like men will walk the land. The prophecy tells of other signs that precede the blood moon. They are not all easily interpreted. Let us speak about this at another time. For now, you are to prove your strength. Okay? Herfing has sent you here to show your strength, your ability to survive in the harshest of conditions. Beneath that lake, there are a series of ice caves. In one of those caves, you will find Aslip, a Draugr lord. Herfing believes he's the one responsible for the disturbance on the lake. Aslip? From what I've read in the histories, Aslip was once a powerful mage who delved into necromancy. As a result of these dark magics, he was made a Draugr, but he retains much of his immense power. You are to kill this creature and perhaps end this madness. Take care of this task, Draugr. This situation seems odd to me. Yeah, me as well. What the hell is going on? Okay. Well, let's dive in, I guess. The hell? What the hell? I couldn't move. Okay. Here we go. Because, let's see. Oh. Okay, there's a cave opening now. Caves of Fajalding. Yeah. Everything that's right. God damn it! One at a time. I think I need to repair this. Okay. Greater Skeleton Champion, give me that. And Draugr, you have nothing. Okay, now, as I was saying... Okay. Yay. Yeah, die. I don't know where to go. It's down. This is almost like another cave that I explored when I was freely exploring the Soul Side. Layout seems kind of similar. Hey, block went up. A second, those blocks went up. Hard to tell when it's just, oh, this one doesn't have enough charge an infinite number of times. Okay, so this is just straight up. Nice. Okay. Draugr, nothing. Bone Wolf, nothing. nothing. Locked at 50, huh? Okay. Yeah. Not bad, I suppose. God damn it! That is not where I wanted to be. Anyway. That might head to where I want to go. Isn't there another path? Okay, yeah, because that's the main entrance. I went that way, but... Okay, a dead end this way. What's on the corpse? Whoa. Wild Sty Ring. A Devil's Spear. Lightning Shield and Bound Spear for 60 seconds. Nordic Mail Helmet, yeah, blah blah blah. Neat stuff, at least. Neat loot. Okay. Wonder if I'll still be able to move by the end of all this. Okay, now let's loop around. Finally. Getting to a point where it's just, okay, one more path to explore. Okay. Oh, another chest. Just die already. Yeah, where the hell are you? Okay, and... No, not that one. That one. At 50, huh? Okay, now... I might as well repair things. Why not? Okay. Get rid of one. Drugger. Okay. Bone wolf. What do you got? Huh. Bear shield. Some Nordmead. Okay. Oh, A-Slip's lair? Maybe I should... Ooh, I haven't saved in a while. Ooh, boy. Damn, another split path? Oh, I see. The chest way over here. Yeah, come on. Alright, now, get that back. I don't know. Ooh. Okay, just a dead end with a corpse in a barrel. Damn. Thought it was another chest. Just dang it. And nothing in the barrel. Wow. What was that little tiny ring? A witch charm. Silence for 10 seconds on target. That might be a good thing. Given that I'm dealing with some kind of necromancer turned drogger or whatever the hell's going on in here. Well, Drugger Lord A-Slip, he's talking to me. You are brave or foolish to enter this place, Dark Elf, but I sense a bit of wisdom in you. Perhaps I might kill you where you stand, were you to try and keep me from my task, but there are more dangerous things in these caves than this poor soul. Okay, your task? I've been in this cave for many centuries. The jogger you met in this place are not my kin, mindless creatures driven only by a desire for living flesh. My story is quite different. Okay? I was once a mage of the people who call themselves the Skull. Okay, so, a slip story. I was once a mage of the people who call themselves the Skull. I was powerful mortal. Powerful beyond their reckoning, but I strayed. I delved into the black arts. Became learned in the ways of necromancy. When this was discovered, I was cast out by my people. Alone, I wandered to this place. Okay? I continued to learn what I could of the ways of living flesh, and the energies that animate. I became a summoner. I communicated with the Daedra. It was then I learned of their machinations, their plans to destroy my people. Okay? A group of Frostage had taken up residence deep in the bowels of this island. I thought at first that it was my doing, that I'd somehow summoned these beings, but they were beyond my abilities. I learned that they would wipe this island clean of life, slaughter my people, and all we held dear. I knew I must act. Okay? I tried to warn my people, but I was an empty voice to them, as though I were dead. So I used my magic to erect a barrier deep in the side, strong enough to contain these Daedra, and keep them from overrunning the island. The barrier held. For years I maintained it. But I grew old, and I knew that my death would mean the death of all life on Solstein. Okay? My life had to be extended, so I used my knowledge of the black arts, and I turned myself into the creature you see before you, a drugger, eater of flesh. But my life was infinite. I could keep the barrier intact so that my people might survive. And now you appear. To kill me, perhaps? You may have the power, but perhaps you have a greater purpose here. Okay? Fight with me, Dark Elf. Together we might vanquish these creatures and send them back to their unholy plane. I will lower the barrier, and we will cleanse the land of this scourge. Wow, so those are my choices. Interesting. You know what? I mean, a whole bunch of Frost Astronauts. If my Daedric Firepacker actually had a full charge, it wouldn't be too hard, but the fact that it's doesn't have enough charge and is constantly annoying me about that. Hell, let us destroy these creatures together, and you can die with your honor intact. This is wise. I will lower the barrier that keeps the demons at bay. You and I will be victorious, as the lives of all those above are forfeit if we are not. Okay, oh. Okay. Barrier, and now the barrier's gone. Who would have thought I'd fight side by side with a Draugr? Okay. Bitch. Thank you for the magicka. Okay, maybe I could have handled this by myself. Or maybe not. Yeah. I resist magic now, bitch. Yay, for assault. I want those. That was third, now this is fourth. Oh, hi. This makes number 5. I forget if he said just how many there were. Neat. Okay. So it's yeah, it's 4, 5, 6. I don't know which way to go. here's number 7. There's number 8. Okay, what's in the barrel? Exclusive for Star Hell. Whoopee. Oh, 399 gold. Nice. Okay, a slip. Let's head on up. Oh wait, hold on. It's right there. Okay. I don't know what the hell the sound is. Ice settling? Watch. At the end of this, A-Slip will say, Now that I've absorbed the power of these frost atronachs, I have more than enough power to defeat the likes of you, foolish mortal. Yeah, he's just gonna say, oh, I didn't want the Daedra to take over the land. The land is mine. Almost, I would not be surprised at all. Here's number 9. Okay. And that's number 10. Journal updated. When the loss of Daedra fell, A-Slip realized his task was finally complete, and he was relieved at his undead state. Before he died, he gave me a magical ring. Oh, A-Slip and I defeated the last of the Daedra. Okay. It is done. My time is over. You've done a service here today, both to me and to people of this island. Now I may rest. Before I go, take this. May you have the strength of will to continue your own journey. Oh. Well, that... I was expecting him to turn around and try to get me. A-Slip string. Wow, constant effect. Fortified willpower. Magicka 75 points, huh? Oh, resist poison, Magicka shock. I will take A-Slip's ring now. But if I... Well, okay, willpower doesn't control Magicka, but an extra 75 Magicka. I'll take that. Okay. Level 50 lock. Okay, now... Okay, glass poison sword. Too expensive. What do we got here? Oh, flame eater robe. Wow, whole bunch of stuff. But that does put me over. Oh boy. So, I wanted to recall home and start sorting through everything anyway. So yeah, let me take care of that. Okay, I'm back, flying over Solstein once again. Oh boy. Yeah. Now I just gotta make my way back to the top of the lake, talk with what's-his-name, and then back to Skull Village. Maybe one of these days, I'll figure out what the hell happened to the captain of the Fort Frostmouth. And the fire is still going. Huh. Coursed? What of A-Slip, my friend? You were sent to kill the powerful Joker and prove... Oh yeah, A-Slip. So he is defeated. It seems there is more to that creature than any of us had imagined. You've done well, Jacquard. I, for one, would be proud to call you Skull. Return now to the Skull Village. I will meet you there in a while. There are matters I must attend to. Oh.
Travel back to the Skull. I will meet you there soon.
Sure thing. Oh, you're in charge now, bitch. You know, you're like 95% of what I do. Okay. Let's maybe see a bit further back. Oh. You have returned from the lake. You continue to surprise me, Jared. I have matters to attend to now. We will speak again soon. That I
You
promise
returned from the lake. I trust you completed your task.
Okay. Was that it? Please, you must help. The village is under attack by the werewolves. Outside, quickly. Wait, what? What the hell is... Ow! Hey, ugly. How many more? Journal updated. The werewolves attacking the village. Creatures attacking the skull village. Just go inside to help defend these people.
Werewolves in the Great Hall. Get in there quickly.
Wait, what? Say what? One of the creatures went into the Great Hall. It must be stopped. Oh, these creatures just don't have anything on them?
Werewolves in the Great Hall. Get in there.
Hey! Well, so one skull honor guard dead. The werewolves just don't have anything on them. Okay. Werewolves inside the Great Hall are defeated. The skull guard that was inside is dead. Heartfang, however, is nowhere to be found. What in the hell? Hey, come on. Huh. Okay. So who do I talk to? The werewolves have been defeated. Wind Eye has returned. You should speak with him immediately. Wind Eye. Is he in his hut, or... I guess he's in his hut over here. No, he's not. Then where the hell is he?
What's this all about? I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
Oh, is... Wait, you're just standing right in front of
me.
me.
I've been infected by these werewolves.
Wait, what? I only just realized, into this horror, it's good you were here to protect these people. You have done well by the skull. My worst fears have been realized, Jared. These creatures are werewolves, as you surely know. This is not a good omen for our village. And I have more troubling news. I used my magic to detect any of the infection these beasts leave in their wake. You, my friend, have been infected? The infection seems innocent enough, some weakness perhaps. Sometimes the effects are hardly noticeable. However, in 3 days' time, the victim will become a werewolf himself. It is a fate I would not wish upon my greatest foe. During these 3 days, though, a simple cure disease spell can stop the infection. I beg you to do this. Until then, I fear I cannot allow you to be a part of our community, perhaps infecting others. When you've been cured, I hope you will return to us again. Yeah. Let me just save here. Let me do a news save game. C-I-R-E-A-D pre-wolf. Book 4 of the Wolf Queen, because yeah, this series goes on for a bit, but not as long as 36 Lessons of Effect, but I'll eventually get to those eventually. Anyways, so starting, well, this time with Book 4, and 10 years after Antiochus was crowned the Emperor of Tamriel. Well, he's not really much in a... He's not really much of a politician. He likes, he likes the women. He likes all the women. Thankfully, his siblings are a little better at playing politics, because Magnus married Helena, the Cyrodiil Queen of Lilmoth, and representing imperial interests in Blackmarsh. Sepphoris and his wife Bianchi ruling Hammerfell Kingdom of Ghislaine. And then, of course, there's Potema, the Wolf Queen, who is of the Skyrim Kingdom of Solitude. And unfortunately, well, I mean, her husband was very advanced in age, and 9 years after his death, Potema rules as regent, but in place of her son. And the court becomes a place where people who want to go against the current Imperial Empire, they all gather in solitude. Interesting. So, Potema's at the harbor of Solitude, and a whole bunch of different ships are constantly coming and going, because apparently not a lot of people just don't like the current empire. So she welcomes, because the first ship that arrived was from Orgnum, or no, King Orgnum. Where did they come from, though? Doesn't say where they come from. Interesting. But, they come... King Orgnum is coming here, and the translator speaks Cyrodiilic very well. Apparently he speaks, the country Pandonia. It's not one of the 10 races I can choose, so it must be apart from Tamriel. But, the country of Pandonia, Atmora Akavir, and Cyrodiilic, which is the main language of Tamriel. Okay, fair enough. And as they get, kind of, not really rushed away, just seen off, Potema greets the Sigic Order from Somerset Isles. And at this point, her son Uriel is 11 years old, but very, very polite. He seems to understand that as the Sigic Order enters the main throne room where Potema conducts most of her business, he understands that he needs to leave and essentially be super polite to those that are coming in. Good morning, Master Hiatus, or Iacasis, whatever. I hope your accommodations at Castle Solitude meet with your approval. Well, at least he's polite. And Potema is conspiring with King Orgrim and the Sigic Order to, place herself as the Empress of Tamriel. Whew, boy. Then the Sigic Order has to, apparently speak with Levette. And, defending the west coast of Tamriel, which is actually pretty close to the Somerset Isles, from the Pandonian fleet in return for 12 million gold pieces, which is where the one king who is here, King Ogrenum. Interesting. Pandonian invasion. Apparently, just said the Sigic Order thinks that it wouldn't affect them, but honestly, it kind of would. I mean, if the entire continent of Tamriel changes, wouldn't things change for you guys as well? I don't know. But they were offered 12 million gold pieces, but they offer 50 million to essentially sink the entire fleet. And apparently the Mages Guild has already kind of put an offer, and then he goes, okay, maybe as low as 10 million. But Levette meets back up with Potema saying, hey, the Sigic Order will sink the entire fleet for 8 million. And then just, pay them from the treasury, go to the Imperial City, get the 12 million from Antiochus. Make a good profit, so essentially pay the Sigic Order 8 million, but then get 12 million from the Emperor to protect Tamriel. And apparently, she even tells her son Uriel that sometimes making people hate you is how you make a profit. Okay then, let's move on to Book 5. And then, 21 years, Antiochus, ruled over Tamriel, and his siblings doing really most of the work. The power of the Sigic Order succeeded in destroying the Pandonian invading armada. Interesting. But even with, such a great victory, apparently centuries of neglect had not repaired all the scars that existed between the Empire and the kings of High Rock and Skyrim. Then Antiochus, or whatever the hell, and Antiochus slips into a coma. And the Elder Council is preparing for the ascension of his 15-year-old daughter, Kentra, to get to the throne. Who would also be... No! Yeah, to give up Fatema's niece. But, anyway. Yeah, apparently, Uriel doesn't want to marry Kentra. Yeah, apparently, Uriel, I'm not sure... Hold on, because this is 120. When did this take place? 110, when he was 11. Okay, so at this point, he would be... Yeah, 20 years... Hold on, let me do the math again. Okay, 110 at 11. Then, at 10 more years... Okay, so he's 21. Okay, so, please spare me your study of her anatomy. Would you marry her? And I suppose so. Yeah, Princess Rachma, who's apparently King Lermo's daughter, I guess? Yeah, Fatema puts on just a pure black dress to kind of show that she's in mourning. And she addresses the Elder Council, just first going from introductions to praising her late brother, but then going into where the Empress Gisela, who had been what the hell was this? God damn it, what the hell was his name? And Antiochus' second wife, of course. And apparently he's kind of trying to suggest the seeds that or what the hell is their name? Damn it, Kentra. Suggesting Kentra's not a true descendant of the Second Dynasty, but that her son Uriel truly is. And she ends up just having dinner and drinks with all of her siblings, and then she's pulled aside only to say that she is banished from her brother's funeral. Because the conversation between siblings is just kind of a veiled threats, so to speak. But then Fatema just gets banished from the funeral. And even though she tried to sway the Elder Council to put her son on the throne, well, Kentra becomes the new Empress of Cyrodiil, which, hell, with the ritual of lighting the fire at the Temple of the One to keep the Realm of Oblivion closed off from Nirn, obviously it worked, so obviously Kentra is a true Dragonborn. Then into Book 6, where, 15-year-old Empress Kentra Septim II, daughter of Antiochus, was coronated. Or coronation. Is that the past tense of coronation? Coronated? Huh. Yeah, so, her uncles Magnus, King of Wilmoth, and Sephirus, King of Glane, were in attendance, but Aunt Fatema, the Wolf Queen of Solitude, banished from the court. And then begins the War of Red Diamond, which was mentioned in a brief history of the Empire, where different family members that were all, they were all Dragonborn, or maybe they were, maybe they weren't, maybe some of them weren't, who knows, but the War of the Red Diamond starts. And apparently Fatema is striking everyone at night. And it's kind of starting a rumor that that Fatema is using the undead to fight her battles, but really that's not true. They just fight at night and sneak around to throw people off and start these false rumors. And hell, it was what was it said? Oh yeah, if you hear footsteps marching coming from the west, you're already overtaken from the south. Wow. So at least Fatema has, good military strategy. Then, as Kentra, because Kentra is actually on the front lines, being a warrior empress, not just someone sitting in a comfortable place doing nothing and ordering people around. Yeah, she's actually going out and fighting, and as she's writing a letter to her husband-to-be, Lord Modellus, back in the Imperial City, she's about to write a letter to him when all of a sudden a letter comes to her that he wrote apparently 1 week ago from Modellus saying that, oh hey, I'm bringing reinforcements to the battle at Glen Point. But she hadn't wrote a letter to say, hey, send reinforcements to this point. And Kentra realizes that her aunt, Potema, is already in the room. Wow. And Potema's essentially bribing everyone to be on her side and is locking Kentra up instead of just killing her, which is probably a good thing because those, I mean, hell, the dragon fighters at the Temple of the One need to stay lit. Yeah. Oh boy. So, 2 more books, and then biography, which may be a summary. Now, before I turn into a werewolf, this should be fun though. I'm looking forward to what it's like to be a werewolf, at least for a little while. So, wait, hold on. Yes, CV from here takes me straight to Nessus. And actually, I've been thinking about, like, where I should hide as a werewolf, and actually I do have a spot picked out. Thankfully it's... No, not persuasion, damn it. To Cole, thank you.
We make a special trip.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, so... Gotta get to Solstheim, and then get to where my temporary home on Solstheim is going to be, as I'm a werewolf. Come on. There we go. Now. Whatever. Okay, put it to the river. Okay. Now. Huh? Just die. Look at another. Where'd you even come from? Yeah, it has to be a little further. I think this is it. Okay. Whatever. Colfino's dwelling. Sorry, Colfino, but in this...
Now here's one who can hold their own. How are you?
Doing pretty good. How about you? No bounty. Hooray. Okay, now let's rest up. Let's go for 13 hours right now. Oh, it's already 9 p.m. Then 24 hours. Journal has been updated. Oh, second phase of construction, blah 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 blah. I'll take care of that when I'm not a werewolf. What the hell? This is so cool. The beast within you hungers for flesh. You must feed soon. Whoa. Hold on. How does it look from the outside, though? That is so cool. What the hell's with the dream, though? I'm trying to get a tip. The flesh and blood face should be for Wow. Luckable 1, personality 1, willpower 1, intelligence 1. Jeez. So 100 hand-to-hand, 150 acrobatics, 100 unarmored, 150 athletics. Jeez. Whoa. Okay, not sure what the hell's going on, but... Cannot do this as a werewolf? So what do I do? Because... Hold on, can I at least see the time? It's 12 a.m. And I can't do anything. Screw it. Let me see. Let's wait for 6 hours, then I'll wake up as a person. There we go. I wonder, do I have to rest again? Because, let's see. 7, 8, 9. Okay, 14 hours.
Your master has a task for you, my hound. In the tombs of Scalara lies the totem of Claw and Fang. There, I wish it to remain. When the Skull come for it, kill them all and protect the totem.
Okay. Must feed. Hold on. I wonder. Holy hell! Okay. Flesh and blood, your pay strengthened you for another night. Okay, so, hold on, journal. Sleeping had a strange dream. In it, the dagger from Hiatus spoke to me, telling me journey to the tombs of Scalara. Therein to keep the Skull Warriors from retrieving the totem of Claw and Fin. Should kill any of the Skull I meet in the tombs. From what I saw in the dream, it appears the tomb is located on the Felstad coast, southeast of the Skull Village. No, I'm looking it up. Okay, so it's like kind of up from this island, but still on the main Solstheim island. Yeah, whatever. Peace! Honestly, don't care. Whee! Okay. I can jump! Holy hell, I can jump. Kill the beast, jeez! Okay. So, I've gone too far. Is this it? Hold on, let me make sure. Keep the skull. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, the tombs of Scalara. Yes.
Bloodline.
Why?
Your name will be my new trade.
Not likely.
Kill the beast. Kill the beast.
Come here. Hey, you have a little tiny dagger. Okay. I do see some stolen at least. I have no idea where to go.
You for your class right here.
Okay, hold on. Oh, enemies are nearby. Over here? Nope. Damn. I want to see what time it is.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
I should have been sneaking, maybe. Oh, what is my sneak right now? Oh, where the hell? Oh, wait, no, sneak is at. Oh, 1. Wow. Damn. This doesn't do too much damage. Okay. Three. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. So there's none in there. So I don't know how many. Guess I need to kill everyone. Okay, this is actually really cool. But
Kill the beast.
come on, just damn it. Oh no. No. My health is too low. What the hell? Okay, can I? Oh, restore health. Spirit of the Wolf, 1 point. So it's 1 point per second, but I still got yellow tick? Okay, whatever. Okay. Let me just step outside real quick. Yeah, you're dying a hell of a lot quicker. Okay. Well, of course, enemies are nearby. Huh. Oh, yeah, let me save here on Carried Wolf, because that's the new one I've created. Come on. If he actually kills me, then... Okay. Can I wait? Honestly, as long as no one sees me turn back into a human. What time is it? Enemies are still nearby. What the hell? We'll go to the farthest point I possibly can. Enemies are nearby. Okay. Okay. What can I do? Jesus. Oh, let me just stand here for a minute, see what I can do as a werewolf. I guess nothing, but damn it, I still want to see what time it is. Actually, you know what? Let me save after every kill. Just in case someone actually does manage to kill me. Okay, so. A new one? I've killed what? 1, 2, 3. 4? I see a few over there. I see one over there. And I don't see any down there. Let's go for the lone one first.
How does it feel to know death is me?
Oh, crap. Who else noticed? Son of a bitch! Everyone noticed. Yes. Thank the gods of gaming that I saved. Let me try this again, but this time, only the one, because I can't... If only there was a way to get, like, more health. I mean, god damn. 1 hit point a second. That's gonna take a very long time. Oh.
Kill the beast.
Oh, son of a bitch. Really? Yeah, please, just don't hit me. Let my health regenerate a little more. I don't take on this thing unless I have absolute full health. I've lost count. What, 5 now? I think. Yeah. That dude would be number 5. Of course, I can't rest here. A dead end with the chest. La-di-da. At least I took care of him without attracting the attention of those 3. Nice. I like making noises as a werewolf. Well, next time I turn out of werewolf form. Yeah, I'll probably have to cure that yellow tick, because apparently Snake is supposed to be super high. At least according to the strategy guide, but then again, it's been wrong before. Because it mentioned something about a vampire flight spell, but I don't actually get one of those. Why are all 3 of them in there? Like, what's so damn important? And... oh, is this another dead end with another chest? So, hold on, let me think, because let's see, that's 1, 2... yeah, there's 2 right in the entrance, then a 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Okay, so that's 8. Well, those 3. 8. Day 378. Oh boy. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna sit here, wait for my... actually, I should save right here, because, yeah, I should check out who has what weapons so that way I know who to go after first. They all have ass-kicking weapons, don't they?
Come and
yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, that's gonna take a minute for my for my health to come back. Jeez. Yeah, I'll see you there in a couple minutes. I'm gonna just sit here and wait, I guess. Okay, hold on. What in the hell's happening? This is I'm not sure how this could come in disease. At least I got rid of that, and since it's past, I wonder, first, you know what, if it doesn't work, hold on, let me see if I can't rest. I can rest. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9. 15 hours. What now? Or is this just like a... okay, I guess that's just like a default. Stink is still super low. Can I only get one of you? Just one at a time?
My new trophy. You don't know where it's been? Your bloodline ends here.
Okay. Oh. Let's try. At least, whoosh. They would take off big chunks of my health, but if I kill one, the last chunks of my health disappear. result of the Skull Hunter. Damn, I didn't see that. And I should apologize to see. Die. You die.
Take care of this wall. The line ends here.
Come on, just die. Get below my health, please.
Kill the beast.
No. Just die already. I can take care of one without taking too much damage.
Curse right here.
If I took care of one. Nope. Come on. Yes, okay. Damn, yeah, it died. Wait, what? The Skull Hunters found the treasure of Claw and Fang? Who? How? Damn it. Yes, load the autosave now. Yeah, okay, you know what? I do wonder. Hold on. Full resist magicka. I wonder if I put everything on. Finish, you can't attack. If I put everything on right now, then go and attack the skull, will that count? Well, only one way to find out, really. Alright, oh, right, because I still have full resist magic, full resist. Yes, okay. Oh, let's not forget about my cat eyes as well. There we go. Where's the other one? The death of the Skull Hunter, the Totem of Claw and Fang has magically returned to its resting place. That's what was said before. Five. Okay, so it was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those cursed by the beast may not open this sacred chest. Okay. I haven't gotten any kind of journal update.
Give in. Get already.
Here's number 11, I think. No, it's number 12. Okay. So maybe I can rest, maybe not. No skull hunters found the totem of claw and fang. I don't know, Watch.
Run while you still How does that feel to know that?
Well, magically return to its resting place. I wonder. So, 12 will put me back at 7 p.m. 9 p.m. Yep, we know.
Kill the beast.
If only every kill could actually, like, give me something. Like, more health. I've killed all the Skull Warriors who came to retrieve the Totem of Claw and Fang. The Tired Skull Hunters received. They abandoned their quest. Nice. Nice. Okay. Well, that takes care of that, finally. Jeez, that... Whew. That took way longer than it should have. Okay, let me... I don't know. Does it really matter where I go? So as long as no one can see me. No. Only till 6 a.m. Or... okay. 2 more hours. My math is obviously off. Come on now. Okay. 7, 8, 9.
You have performed well, Hound. The totem is undisturbed for now, and your master is pleased.
Okay.
I grant you this boon to aid you in your hunt. Your claws are now as sharp as the edge of my spear. Let all who would stand before you feel their edge. We will speak again.
Oh, is that it? Okay, journal updated. Hirschman came to me again in a dream. He was pleased that I defended the totem of claw and fang from the skull, and has blessed me with sharper claws to better tear the flesh of my enemies. Okay. Kill the beast? Who said that? Come on.
You will be disgraced for this.
Kill the beast!
Strengthen you for another night. Sweet. Okay. Hell, let me just hang out right here on top of this. Guess it didn't need to kill what's her name. Okay, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or actually, let's go for 24 hours. Or, oh, yeah. Okay. Guess it takes a minute once I'm back to normal. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Let's do this again. Really? Just die. Yeah. Okay. Try this again. Just for a good 3 hours here.
It is time to serve your master again.
Yes.
The totem was stolen while the hounds slept, and the Skull prepared to hunt the spirit bear this night. Hunt the hunters and slay the beast.
Okay. Person couldn't begin imaging. Saw visions of the skull preparing for a ceremonial hunt for the spirit bear. Must travel to the western shores of Lake Fajalding. Let's not kill the skull while they check the bear. Uh-oh. Wait. I'm not in combat, though. I see one. Okay.
Steve and your blood.
Not really. Kill the beast like I said. There's a couple of them, I think.
Kill the beast. Kill the beast.
Okay. Ah. Hi. No, son of a bitch. Yes. Yes, load the autosave. Okay. We'll get a little further over here, maybe. Try again. Okay, rest for 3 hours. Okay, I already saw your message. Thank you. Skip. He seems to be alone at the campfire.
It's your blood here, not mine.
I bet. If I take her one at me, when they can help on me, that's I'm in trouble. The shield's fine, bitch. Okay. Yes, strengthen me for another night. Hey. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on. Damn, I was doing good too. Oh, it's a trap hold on. Damn it. Okay, I can go back into the middle lake and see what happens when I wait for 1 hour. Just be around for 1 hour. Wow. I don't think I have to do this all in one night though. Okay. Come on, I want to rest. Thank you. Alright, 15. Going back to 15. Okay. Now, can I rest? Yeah, we know. Okay, so I killed the 3 of them. Just have that. Right from. There you are. Kill you first, damn it. Okay. Strengthen me for another night. Cool. Not by much, but... Hold on. How many do I have to kill? Let me check on that. Okay, so I have to kill at least 10, and then maybe some stragglers as they spawn in more. Aha. Because, yeah, it's like detect the animal, which I guess also includes the, any humans, but any humans are animals in a way. Okay. They seem to be separated. I think. Alright, because this dude... Way the hell over here. Oh, son of a bitch, someone else. Where? Okay, yeah, buddy. There's 2 buddies. Son of a bitch. Come on. Where's that? Die, no. Son of a mother. God damn it, again. Come on, rest again. Yeah, I'm a werewolf now. I know. Skip. Kill the beast. Who said that? At least I can take 2, that's not an issue. 3 for the puppy. Oh, God, no. Not that one.
Kill the beast.
How many do I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I get 1, and 1 alone... Where was the bastard? Hello. There we go. Okay, so he's like on the other side of these damn rocks. Son of a bitch.
You will die.
Okay, how many? 2, huh? These guys are definitely tough. Please, please, just the one. Okay, so see, there's one there. 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 5. So that's what? 4 to 5, and then he makes 6. And I'm pretty sure I did.
That's a bloodline indeed.
Hey! Damn it! Where the hell are you going? Damn it! Okay. No, I shouldn't save. Damn it. Ha! I think I found a glitch for these. Come on. Damn it! How fast are these bastards? Oh, you mother... Come here! Damn it! Gotcha! Now, where is the other one? Up here? No? Somewhere over here? Where's that? Oh, hi. Really? Okay. Screw this. It seems to interrupt me whenever I change back into human. And then have to wait. Come on, rest! Yeah, I'm a werewolf now. Okay, so. Yeah, blood, blah, blah, blah. Okay, come on. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, can't forget 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the dude in here would make 10. Okay, so all I've got left are stragglers that I haven't, that are just like, I guess, always there, from a spawn kind of thing. That! Heard that from. Okay, is it just you? Because. Oh wow, there's a bunch of enemies over there, but.
I have a cure for the past. I have a cure for the past.
Journal updated. Skull Checkers abandoned their quest for the Spirit Man. Kill the Skull Checkers. Kill the skull while they trick the bear. Then I must kill the Spirit Bear as well. Where is that? Oh, so I guess once the skull is dead, the Spirit Bear just appears a little ways to the south? Okay, so there's a bear. All we need to do is kill this Spirit Bear, not you. Journals updated. Killed the Spirit Bear. Okay, in the middle of the lake, right next to the fire. Okay. Okay, back to human. And it takes a minute, I guess. Come on. Now, Lord Hiatus, what do you have to say now?
Your master is well pleased.
Okay.
The skull find no fortune with their god. I grant you this boon for your service, Hound. When you walk in the day, you may now summon a companion to your side to aid you in your travels. Hunt well until I call upon you again.
Okay. Now. Yeah. Where are the guys that were saying that they want to fight me? Okay. Another guy. Or what? Okay. That takes care of that. Whew. And then back to mortal. Come on. Come on. One more rest.
I have another task for you, Hound.
Yep.
There is a castle of ice to the north, under siege from within by renegade servants. I have need of the master of this castle, and I do not want him distracted by this foolishness. Go there, kill the rebels, and end the siege.
Okay. That castle of Karstad at the north shore of the island is under siege by renegade servants. The owner of the castle is important to them, and Kirsten would like me to enter the castle and kill the rebellious creatures. Okay, right, because castle... Oh, that's Earthman's name. Castle Karstad. Way the hell up. But I still need to find at least a human enemy. There's someone saying like kill beasts and things like that. You had to be my new trophy. From where? Uh-huh. Bye. Okay, let me get to the castle now. Okay. Now, I guess there's one. Could have taken him, but whatever. You're right, the castle. And the doors are already open for me. Thank you. Hold on. It's been a hot minute. Definitely been a hot minute. Let me save. Hi. Look, you are here. The master told me there'd be one coming. You must help. Kirsch is trying to take control of the castle. He has some nasty growl to help him. Growl. The ugly things? Huh. You must kill them all. My master will be pleased. Your master will be pleased. Go now, through the banquet hall to the caverns. They wait down there. Go now, the master will not be happy. Oh, down this way? The hell is this? Looks pretty cool, but what is that? Do I need to go the other way then? Okay, tell me another Ickling named Kirsch must have. Okay. Oh, the banquet hall. Ha ha ha. Okay. Come here. This is the banquet hall, huh? Ooh. It's a bunch of skulls and a bowl and everything. You do this as a werewolf. Okay, whatever. Okay, okay, I guess I would go down that way. Damn, I need to start jumping all over the place. Okay. Caverns of Karstad. A deadly growl. Okay. Okay. Okay, and I guess jump down? I can probably jump back up if I really wanted to, right? Oh yeah. Hooray for being a werewolf. At least right now. I really hope no one's seen me transform, though. Yeah, you die. Okay. Die, ugly. Bye, ugly. It's only pretty very powerful. Well, the fact that my hit point only raises at 1 point per second, and I can't actually heal myself or anything. Yeah, as long as I keep their health below mine, I can try. At least only one at a time. Thank your scene. It's only one at a time now. Well, it's not. I think I'm heading the right way. I'm pretty sure I'm heading the right way because I keep running into enemies. I see. Wait, what was the name of it? I've killed all the Grawl and the Rickling Kirsch. Hircine will be pleased. Yeah. Where does this go? Nowhere. Where do the other paths go? This? Oh! It's like an alternate path. Okay, let me... cool. Anyway, oh, right, yeah, this is... I came down into the ice caves. Okay, right. I want to talk... or see if... No? Oh, hi. You suck Krish, and that is good. Grawl are gone. Krish is gone. Nasty Grawl, nasty Krish. The master will be pleased when he comes home. Your master will be pleased. You have helped Duck. Good. Now go. Duck has much to do before his master comes back. Go. Okay. I guess. Well, the thing is that those 3 quests are the things that I do as well. I mean, because I don't really like the end quests. Yeah, wait, hold on, remember that. Okay, listen on Brown thing. Yeah, as I was saying, the end of the quest pretty much plays out same with a human or a werewolf, but I'm not gonna care too much right this minute, because, let's see. Where's... Aha. As long as no human sees me. Oh, Colfina, that was her name. Okay. Script, 24. Go back to being human. And then... sit around and wait. Okay. Oh. Whatever. 24 hours. What do you have to say now?
You have ended the siege at Castle Karstag, and
yes.
Your master is well pleased with your efforts. You have served me well, and I offer you this gift. The Hunter's Wind. May you never tire in your hunting, my hound. I will seek you out, should I need you again.
Okay. Journal has updated. I am the ability to completely restore my health once each day. Or is that a power when I'm in human form? Damn it.
Kill the beast.
Okay. Well, when I rest here for however long this actually is. Oh, it's like I'm just getting out of like a groggy state of being a werewolf or something. Actually, I should save on the wolf now. Just in case, because damn it! supposed to be divine. Son of a bitch.
You reveal too much of yourself.
Have you no decency? No, I don't.
That's disgusting.
I was supposed to do, actually, since I did just save, and no one knows that I'm secretly a werewolf. So that's good. That is excellent. Okay, I'll try this again. Divine intervention. Hey, no one knows I'm a werewolf. That's the best thing.
Now that's something I didn't need to see.
Whatever, dude. Okay, so, right, because, wait, no, back. That's 10 seconds, that's only 3 seconds. So, cast full resist cross first, then full resist magic. You have to put everything on. Except my dagger, okay, because I'm still using an attack. So, attack, dumbass. Okay, let's get fully dressed. Belt, and the shirt, and the pants, and the skirt, because I can. Where's me? And if I miss it, yeah, even though base slips, I think that's pretty cool, it only fortified it past 300. Thing is, right now, 19 PL tilt altar, it only restore up to 300. It wouldn't actually fully restore my magic up to, whatever plus whatever fortification. Yeah, only up to 420, not all the way. Anyway, right, let me ask you then. Let's see, I don't know, latest rumors? Retro self-advice, nothing but a bunch of junk in barbarians, I tell you. Little advice, sometimes it's worth killing a berserker just to get his weapon. Some of them favor special silver blades are enchanted to do extra damage to their opponents. Let's see here. How's this guy talking? He said there's some kind of thief session in one of the ice caves, but it's guarded by a few growl.
Stay as long as you like.
Okay, Marissa. Yeah, ladies from here. Oh, that's a secret. Okay. They only got 3 years around here, and no one controls rooms, and now then, but they stay away from defensive zones and forts like this one. Okay, at night, when the sun sets down, it's hard to see more than a few feet in front of you. I use good light source to get indoors and sunlight. Heard this, what about God? Let's see, latest rumors, little lights, little secret. There's evil bears, working berserker. Okay, whatever. Does anyone have any... Got skill to 79. Nice. Not that matters. Wait, now, what in the hell? Odd rumor? Olga, did you hear that the raven at the altar of throne? It's enormous. They're saying it's a sign that the witches have come to Solstein. So, okay, okay. Large, like, the altar of throne. Isn't that big... The altar of throne, right over there. You know, screw it. I'm not screwing, yeah. Here it is. I can remember things. I'm not screwing around with the wilderness of Solstein. Let me just float on over there. Oh, wait, I wanted to check. Hunter's Wind. Restore health 1,000 points on cell. So it's only when I'm not a werewolf, when I'm in elephant form. Dark elf. Wow, okay. Summon one wolf. I might actually use that just to use it. Right, whatever the hell happens here. Okay, so, wait, hold on. Altar of Throne, yeah. Come on, cast it. Okay, so Altar of Throne directly north of me. Okay. Let's see. What do you have for me? I'm just glad knows I'm secretly a werewolf. Yay. Can't jump as high. Dang it. Hold on. Hi. Greetings, Sir Caird. Does my phone surprise you? As a witch of Glimmer Weird, I have the ability to change my shape as suits my needs. But then you know something about shape changing, don't you? That is why the Coven has come here to Solstein. We've been watching events unfold and are well aware that lycanthropy is spreading. For some this is a blessing, for others a curse. For those who wish, we offer a cure. That one that forever stops the change in Wolfine. Such a thing interests you. Not right this minute. Interesting choice. Most are offered the lycanthropy here. Take the opportunity with that question. Very well, if you find the removal of the wolf too much to bear, return to me here at the Altar of Throne and ask once more for my help. Okay. I'll save it first. Okay. Now that no one's after me... God damn it! What the hell? Who the hell you guys are trying to leave me alone for 2 minutes so I can say that you're already done with this? Sake! Okay. New one. Okay. The wolf cure 1. Because there's actually 2 ways I can do it. And let's just talk. Okay. Yes, I'd like to rid myself of lycanthropy forever. Very well, you have chosen to cure lycanthropy and forever end the call of the wolf within. The road before you is a difficult one, for ridding oneself of lycanthropy is not so easy as merely sipping a potion. First, you must meet my sisters, and together we shall tell you of the right of the wolf giver. Come. Okay. Okay. The cure begins here, Jacquard. The rite of the Wolf Giver is a complex ritual of dark magic requiring the sacrifice of both flesh and innocence. The sisters and I will begin the preparations. There are certain items that must be gathered. My sisters, Isabel and Fallas, will tell you what is needed. When you have completed your errands for them, come speak to me again. Okay then. Where the hell am I? Part of the heathens bring your own cards. What the hell? Oh! They were back here the whole damn time.
My sisters and I must make our brew before the rite can proceed.
Okay, Isabel? I've spoken to Inton. Good now. Speak with my sister Phyllis when she has given you an errand. Speak with me again. Okay. Complete the 2 errands for my sisters Isabel and Phyllis. When you've done this, return to me. Okay. Move for the way of Wolf Giver to proceed. My sisters and I need the petals of Wolf's Bane flower. Wolf's Bane is rare and grows on Solstheim in only one place. You must go to the southern end of the Mosring Mountains, to the top of Higval Peak. There you find a single Wolfsbane flower in bloom. Treat the petals of this Wolfsbane flower and turn them to me. Take this resin forest potion. You may need it to reach its peak. Hold on. Where the hell are Mosring Mountains? I don't know, but... Okay. Your right of the Wolf Giver requires 1 bunch of ripened belladonna berries. Unripened berries won't do it, I'm afraid. You find ripened belladonna berries on belladonna plants that grow near Solstheim's burial bears, for they thrive on death. Certain creatures have also been known to possess them on occasion. When you have 1 bunch of ripened belladonna berries, return it to me. Okay. Okay, let me, because, yeah, here's the upper found. They appear to be just a little ways down from there. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, let me find the top of a mountain, I guess. I'm not sure what I'm doing, but... Okay. Okay, here's all I want to see. Wolfsbane flower at the top of Higval Peak, at the southern end of Mosring Mountains. Okay, which one is the right peak? Because, okay, these are the Mosring Mountains. So the southern, very tippy top. Oh, and a little further south, I see a flower. Oh, Wolfsbane. There's a Wolfsbane petal, and then... find either a Spriggan, or... Oh, unripened belladonna. God damn it! Son of a bitch! What the hell do you do? You didn't want to have that goddamn battery off. Look here, all I'm trying to do is grab this son of a bitch. There wasn't even any in there. Unripened belladonna berries. You want that too? Fine, everyone gets to die. Jesus, I can get 2 seconds apiece! Because, okay, well, it's unripened. 1 bunch of ripened, son of a bitch. Okay, ripened. Ripened belladonna. Okay, thank you. Damn. Well, at least I got what I need now. Maybe these bastards can leave me alone for 2 seconds, or maybe not. Gloomy Cave. Okay, got it. You brought me a bunch of ripened belladonna berries. Well done, Jacquard. The berries will be added to our cauldron and sweeten the brew with the flavor of death. Remember, you must also complete my sister Policy's task as well before talking to Etienne. Okay. Policy, yes. Jacquard, you return, and with the petals of the Wolfsbane flower. Very impressive. The petals will be added to the cauldron and infuse our brew with the essence of the wolf. I see you've also completed my sister Isabel's task as well. Excellent. Speak now with Etienne to learn what you must do next. Okay.
My sisters and I must make our brew before the rite can proceed.
Yeah, I know. So you completed your tasks for my sisters. Excellent! We will use those ingredients to concoct a certain potion. It is not for drinking, no, it is for something else. Meet at the Altar of Dawn, and I'll tell you what you must do next. Certain preparations have already been made. The cure is within your grasp, Supercut, but the final and most difficult steps lie ahead. Okay. Done? Sake. You know what we're gonna do again? Let's try all that. Okay. Now, after the altar done, see what in the hell?
Stay out of trouble, and you'll have none from me.
Okay. Greetings, Supercut. The rite of the wolf gear is almost complete. Behold the innocent on the altar of Thrawn. Beautiful, isn't she? One of the locals. A very nice specimen. She still lives, but barely. Your next step is simple. You must kill the innocent, remove her heart, and bring it to me. There's a dagger on the altar, but any weapon will do. Did I tell you the rite of the wolf gear requires the sacrifice of both innocence and flesh? You did not tell me that. Wolf's Giver Silver Dagger? Well, let me use that. Female Nord Innocent. Oh boy. Oh. Heart of an Innocent. Joy. Hi. That's it. Now out for the Glenmoral brew over the innocent's heart. The heart must get wet, soaked. Yes, there we go. Now to recite the proper incantation. Go to Glenmoral, where it utters a long, shrieking series of arcane words. The heart pulses in her hand as if infused with new life. There, it is done. The heart has been properly bewitched. Now you place it back in the corpse of the innocent. Do this, and then speak with me again. You're almost ready to curse. Almost. Heart of the wolf now, huh? Looks like it actually, yeah, it still has ingredient things for the for a Daedra heart. There's a. Okay, now talk with you. Yes, there's just one last step, Supercut. I must now recite the final incantation. The Witch of Glenmoral word utters another series of arcane, unintelligible words. Behold, the innocent lives again! The one has been given a part of your lycanthropy. Kill the werewolf, and your curse will be ended forever. Okay. Oh. That dagger ain't doing jack. What, my dagger? Journal has been updated.
Again.
And my lycanthropy has been cured. I'll never become a werewolf again, and I'm now immune from the disease. Congratulations, Supercut. You survived the rite of the wolf giver, and been cured of your lycanthropy. Never again will you turn into a werewolf, and never again will you contract the disease. Okay, well, actually, let me just save this as HDR Wolf Cure 2. Save that as that, but there is another way. Okay, let me load back to Wolf Cure 1. Because, yeah, the other way is actually inside the cave. Okay, let me see. You. Yes, I'd like to rid myself. Blah, blah, blah. And this. Okay. Oh, hi. Right.
My sister.
Yeah, it looks like they damaged my agility and strength a little bit, but whatever. So, is it there? No? I just No? Okay. What the hell? Damn it. Now I'm stuck. Right? Nope. Okay, I'm not stuck. Unless it's on one of their bodies. Okay. Note from Glenroll Witch. Okay. Coven will marry dedication and service. Realize Southstone is an inhospitable place, but go where you need. Anyone seeking the cure must perform the rite of the Wolf Giver, of course. But as you understand the sensitive nature of the ritual, realize it may not be possible to perform it again and again. The Lord Hirsing claims more than one soul. So we have prepared a scroll of the Wolf Ender. The Daedric lettering on that scroll contains all the power of the ritual itself. I've taken great pains to prepare the parchment, and it will work as well as the rite of the Wolf Giver. But heed these words. I do not wish the scroll to be used unless absolutely necessary. It was not easily created, and this is the wish of the Coven that it be saved for future use if possible. The scroll has already been hidden in the glowing cave that will serve as your hovel for the duration of your stay on Solstheim. It is inside the hollowed-out icicle that hangs from the cave's ceiling. You'll need to use your Raven form or potion of levitation to reach it. Agnes. Okay. There's nothing. No. I know people now, yes. Okay, so it doesn't show up. It's not interesting twice.
I know you've been checking out these builds.
Yeah, shut up. That's it. I'm getting right. That is hold on. Here's the deal, and that's one of those. It's able to start piercing twice. I guess I would also do that. But then this pattern. What's going to happen is you can pierce. Okay. I thought around. Limit is start here. Oops. I saw the C7. Oops. Okay. 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 So we're seeing blah, blah, blah. Right here. There. Wrong. Here's here. Son of a bitch. Where? Where did I see him? Oh, yeah, okay, get out of here. He's here, enemy night. He's already pushed by. He's here. Where? What's it gonna be? I'm the lead. Thank you. Okay. Let's try this again. It's right here. I just don't see anything. Oh yeah, that's all about. I'm going to talk about your back again. Let's see it. Let's see, I'll say, would be far in there. I'm just, sorry. Yes, I have to get, I know. Wait. We have to kill her. We have to do it better. Okay, let's try this every fucking time. Okay, this whole, yeah, or this stuff. Or this stuff. Okay. Okay, set something on. Okay, that's it. Okay, now, and we'll put it on. Okay, you're Andy. You're gonna start, so you're using that idea. Okay, that's right. No, okay. Okay, now. Okay, try it. Actually, we'll kill one. Actually, no, I won't be. Sure. Fool! I have your chance at purity. A chance to rid yourself the curse, and this is how I am paid. You shall know the power of the witches of Glenmurl. Word. Uh-huh. Okay, what is this? And a note. Okay. My journal update. I've turned her down. No, safe. Okay. I don't think I'll give them the energy or there's nothing here. Absolutely nothing. Okay. What is it? I said, journal again, or down. What was it? I can. TH. WIC. 1 0. Okay, journal it. No, stand this right here. It is supposed to be myself. Or because I'm here. Is that over here? What the hell? It is not what I'm myself. See, I'm not it's like right here. Okay. Wait, everyone. I'm final income. Thoughts. Side. Better bit. No journal. Okay, this. That's journal. BM. CAB. Okay. Okay, journal. It is right now. Now, I'm going to let me have anything. See something back there. If not, then this nearby system lasts 4 minutes. What is anything that doesn't exist? Now, let me. Okay. Where? Well, is it? Doesn't exist. See that. Not before. Oh, no. Clear. Let's see. Let's see. I see. Clear. S L Y C A N D H R. Underscore. C underscore. Underscore. C A N D H R. C U I E. 1. What the hell? Yeah, screw it. If it's not gonna do that, journal BM underscore like and B cure to 0. Journal has been updated. Read the scroll of the Wolfhinder, wherever the it is, and I've been stripped of my curse. It's strange, but I feel I'll never again turn to a wolf when the sun sets and can never again be infected with lycanthropy. Hopefully people I meet will realize I'm no longer a bloodthirsty beast. And now at least get to finish up the Wolf Queen series. So we start on book 8, Well, okay, yeah, so apparently Empress Kentra was, in fact, executed by Potema. But then since the Imperial City, since Kentra's fiance was tricked into sending more reinforcements to somewhere else during the War of Red Diamond, yeah, her son, Septim III, was crowned as the new emperor, mainly because the Imperial City was underguarded. Thanks. Hell, even Sepphoris had a whole bunch of Argonian troops from Blackmarsh through Morrowind into Skyrim. And yeah, the Argonians fought well during the summer, but during the winter they had to retreat south and, well, just attack again when the weather was warm. And then apparently Magnus's wife Helena gave birth to Pelagius after the emperor who fathered Magnus, Sepphoris, and the late Emperor Antiochus, and the dread Wolf Queen of Solitude. Well, interesting name. Anyway, so Potema is just sitting in her tent and enjoying the view of the sunrise when one of her messengers comes through and says that her brother Magnus captured her son Uriel. And she just says, okay, I'll respond accordingly. If there's a ransom, I'll pay. If there's a prison exchange, so be it. Okay. And even though the swamp would actually be very bad for Potema's troops, she decides to attack from there, because it was if they attack from the west, they are directly in the line of fire from mages and archers. So from the west, at least, the swamp is better somehow, but I guess, whatever. They just won't be fighting as good there. But at least they're not in the line of fire mages and archers. And from the north and south is just a bunch of very steep hills. But her attack apparently does go very well. And hell, a part of that probably has to do with the fact that Potema just went to speak to the troops to prepare them for the battle. Essentially just inspire them. Yeah, war is in your blood, in your brain, in your muscles, in everything you think and everything you do. And then, yada yada yada, the true Emperor, Uriel Septim III. Okay. And then, but on this day, make no mistake, you are warriors, you are war. Yeah. You must win, and, well, her speech is, definitely inspiring, and, yeah, as I said, the battle does go pretty well, so, yeah. But then another messenger comes up saying that, Emperor Uriel III was burned to death within the carriage that he was being transported in. And then King Sepphoris is being proclaimed as emperor, just as her army was victorious against Magnus in some castle somewhere in Skyrim. Oh boy. Then, Book 8. Oh boy. Yeah, thing is, after that, everyone that was loyal to Uriel III and Potema, pledged themselves to the new emperor, and held many different territories, even as they were supporting the new emperor. They demanded more autonomy and independence from the empire, such as Skyrim, Hyrule, Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Blackmarsh. Pretty much everywhere except for wherever, I forget the land the Khajiit come from, and the Orcs, apparently. But, I mean, this is definitely a good sign, though, because it means the War of the Red Diamond is at an end. Even though Patana is fighting a losing battle, she just keeps trying, summoning Daedra and resurrecting the fallen enemies as undead warriors. Oh boy. And everyone kept leaving her. But apparently she's still holding the war plans with vampiric generals. And being waited on by rotting skeletal chambermaids. Jeez. But then Magnus and Pelagius are actually in the Kingdom of Solitude right now. And all the merchants are returning. Because I guess they left just because of how bad the war was. Yeah, but even though even though they are there, there's still the siege on the castle that, well, Magnus is essentially commanding. In little 11 or 12-year-old, because he's, at this point, this Pelagius is 12 years old. Yeah, and as Pelagius is wandering around the town, he realizes that, he's essentially there just buying food and some ribbons for his sister and mother back in Lilmoth. And he was wondering just how many presents he needs to buy. Unfortunately, the War of Red Diamond kind of left his family lacking a lot. As Pelagius eventually makes his way to the Mages Guild, he wants to buy a gift for his uncle Sephirus. Then a really, really old woman, she was easily the oldest thing he had ever seen. He opened the door for her, and she's wearing an amulet with a single bright yellow jewel, something that looks like a four-legged beast, a werewolf, pacing inside of it. So, gee, I wonder who that could be. The thing is, this old woman wants the charm of she wants the charm spell removed from the soul gem, and then instead make it a powerful curse, drain wisdom slowly until the wearer loses all reason. And she also purchased a cheap ring of fire resistance. Yeah, she even tells Pelagius, that instead of fire resistance, that the ring has a levitation spell, so that way, should your uncle ever need to leap from high places, this will protect him. Yeah, but apparently, since she was once in the Hall of Records at the Imperial Palace, read about the foretellings of this Pelagius in the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, to soon be Emperor Pelagius Septim III. Okay. And then the old woman just suddenly vanished. Pelagius tried to find her, but couldn't find her. He didn't look behind a pile of stones, because if he would, he would have found a tunnel directly to the heart of Castle Solitude. Yeah, then the pen of the 2nd century sage. Why would it be 2nd century sage, unless it's an elf? Well, possibly, but yeah, but Patana died after a month-long siege on her castle. She definitely wanted to stay there, but... And as she died, Pelagius became the ruler of Solitude under guidance from the Royal Council. But then Emperor Sepphoris died after falling from his horse. Then, Emperor Magnus Septim stepped up. And then, Pelagius, the King of Solitude, married Katerish, Duchess of Vardenfell. And then, as the Emperor Magnus Septim died, Pelagius becomes emperor, and this is actually Pelagius the Mad. I wonder if that has something to do with the one that slowly poisons the wisdom of the wearer. Well, I guess that would kind of make sense, but anyway. So, yeah, the biography of the Wolf Queen, as I predicted, is a much quicker summary of the Wolf Queen. Yeah, so, starting with Potema in the Imperial City, her grandfather, Emperor Eurosipton II, and then Potema was married to, of course, King Mantiarco of Solitude. And, the elderly king loved her and allowed her all the power she wished, which was total. Yeah. Then, of course, we go into, Eurosipton II died, and then Pelagius II dismissed the Elder Council and forced them to buy back their possessions to recover the treasury from the Great Depression that apparently Eurosipton II left. And even, as the Queen of Solitude gave birth to a son, Mantiarco made Ariel his heir, but the Queen had much larger ambitions, of course. And then, only 2 years later, Pelagius II died, possibly due to a former council member's poisoning. Then Antiochus took the throne. And Antiochus was, he couldn't keep his pants on. He loved to sleep around town. And I don't mean sleep. And over the years, Potema is essentially hosting dozens of diplomats from other kingdoms of Skyrim, essentially sowing some seeds of discontent at the current empire. Okay, I guess. And as for exactly how Antiochus died, some say that Potema cast a spell that ended her brother's life, but there's not really any evidence, and it's all really lost in the sands of time. And of course, that was when Potema challenged the rule of Kentra, but, obviously didn't work. I mean, Potema's speech to the Elder Council is perhaps helpful to students of public speaking, beginning with flattery, and then praised the late emperor, and then come to her point where she essentially says that Kentra probably isn't a true septum blood, but my son Uriel is. Okay. And then as Potema and Ariel return back to Solitude, they assemble a rebellion and the War of the Red Diamond begins. Where Empress Kentra II's capture and eventual execution. Then Potema's son Uriel III ascended to the throne of the empire. Then, Sepphoris Magnus fought the emperor and his mother for years, tearing the empire apart in a civil war. But then, of course, actually just recently, in the book 7, Uriel III was captured, but then, burned in his carriage as Potema was still fighting in Skyrim. So the thing is, as she heard that, the Wolf Queen just became enraged and started leading the battle. After her son died, apparently the Wolf Queen, just lost all reason. She's summoning Daedra, hiring necromancers to turn all the dead warriors into undead warriors. And her allies just began leaving her, which, I mean, hell, if I was fighting alongside someone, they started summoning different creatures, raising the dead. I'm getting out. And then, of course, Potema died after a full month-long siege on her castle at the age of 90. Wow. And even her death hardly diminished her notoriety. Though there is little direct evidence of this, some theologians maintain that her spirit was so strong she became a daedra after her death, inciting the mortals to mad ambition and treason. Huh. That is definitely interesting. And then, of course, Pelagius left Solitude in 3rd Era 145 to assume the title of Emperor Pelagius III. He quickly became known as Pelagius the Mad. It is even widely rumored that he murdered his father Magnus. The Wolf Queen must surely have had the last laugh. Yeah, interesting. Well, the only series left in this room is The Mystery of Talara, which, yeah, I'll get started on that next time. Now, I'm so glad I'm not going to be a werewolf. Because, goddamn, being a werewolf is just, definitely overrated. Let's just say it's overrated, leave it at that. Okay, and hell, as far as, what's his name, Karst Windeye needs to know, I simply left, teleported away to...
Where would you like to
cure myself. That's all really Karst Windeye needs to know. Yeah, let's go to Cool.
Where would you like to go?
Nowhere. Yeah, as I said, up to Cool. And there is actually one miscellaneous quest at Thirsk that I can actually get now. So let me go and do that before I continue with whatever the hell the Blood Moon Prophecy is. Alrighty, up to Thirsk. Nothing, honey, you suck. Oh, let's get back to the world. Okay, finally. That took a minute. Yeah, anything going on? It was horrible, Jacquard. I finally found someone interested in my custom snow bear and my snow wolf armor. We were talking about prices when suddenly this hideous black beast came up from the ice lake. It killed my customer. Then it went inside the mead hall. I heard screaming, sounds of battle. Then the thing came out again, pierced with arrows. It headed back toward the lake, but first it came back for my customer and dragged off his body.
Did you see the size of that beast?
No, afraid I didn't. I don't see any, bodies or anything, huh? Let's see, whoa. Well now. That is, so you got Ulfrun down there. Ulfigr the Fair, and, let's see, Andralheim. Eric the Unworthy. And...
I'm ready for anything. Go ahead.
Damn it. The hell? Scoldger Wolf Runner. Huh. What the hell happened here? He came to Mead Hall and killed everyone he could. There was no warning. My clan fought bravely, but they were no match. I rained arrows upon the beast and finally drove him off. But he'll be back. It all happened so quickly. You're just standing here, enjoying our mead in the warmth of the fire when he struck. Never have I seen a creature so savage. If I didn't know better, I'd say the monster that did this was the Udfordike. How could that be? Okay. The Udfordike is a remorseless monster with a taste for human flesh. According to legend, he's been sealed within his lair for centuries. The entrance is on the shore of a lake Fajalding. It's covered with ice. How could he have escaped? Why now? Wait, the strange fire in the lake. You must have seen it. I do not know what sorcery caused that fell flame, but it must have melted the ice. This is true. The Ulfredike is free to walk the lands, adventure. The beast must be stopped. Okay. You're not a stranger to combat, adventure. I can see that in your eyes. Do you have the power to slay the beast? Do you have the courage? Skulljar Wolfrunner was the last chieftain of Thirst. He took possession of the hall when he slew Grist the Yellow and placed his head on the pedestal. But now Skulljar is dead, and Thirsk has no chieftain. If you can kill the Ulfredike and claim some kind of battle trophy, you might find yourself worthy to rule over Thirst. What say you? Will you slay the Ulfredike? Okay, yes, I will kill the Ulfredike and claim the chieftain's throne of Thirsk. No, I can't help you. Your problems are none of my concern. No, I'll kill it. Your words honor me, my fallen comrades. The Ulfredike makes his lair in the ice caves that run beneath Thirsk. The entrance is located on the shores of Lake Fajalding, just to the west of here. I'm sure you'll find the creature there, licking his wounds. If you can manage to slay the Ulfredike, make sure you claim some part of the beast as a trophy. Bring that trophy back to me, and I'll name you Chieftain of Thirst, for that is our way. Go now, and good hunting. Okay. I will do that. Jeez. What in the hell happened? Oh, looks like he only went downstairs. Everyone else just stayed up here, I guess. Hey. Okay, let me go find this, this cave. Apparently it's right on the shore? Oh. Wow. Layer of the Ulfredike. Okay, dokie. Okay. Oh, is that ugly thing it? Whoa, has a bunch of arrows sticking out of it. Must be it. What's this? Oh, Nordic Mail Helmet. Nordic Claymore. Okay. Ugly. Jeez, you really are ugly. Oh, damn it. Why are you immune to that? Immune to magic or something? What the hell are you? My only creature I've ever seen, pardon the little sauce slime. Heart of the Ulfredike. And a severed Nord leg? Really? Okay, I guess. You don't have much on you. Neither do you. Hold on. Because where's... another corpse. Wait. Hold on. Those 5,000 gold boots? Yeah. Tell you what, keep those. The hell? God damn it. God damn it, come on! What the hell is wrong with this cave? How do I keep getting stuck on every goddamn little place? Anyway. Okay. Neat, I guess. But I wonder, where is... Wouldn't there have been, like, some kind of corpse made with some snow bear, snow wolf pelts? I wonder if I missed something then. But I guess there's nothing unique in the way of, like, some corpse carrying some, like, snow pelts or anything. Damn it! Hold on. Damn it, stupid goddamn cords in my goddamn way. All the time. Oh. Hi. Snow Song? I'm sorry, adventurer, but none may enter the mead hall. While you hold the heart of Ulfredike. Can this be? He has slain the fell beast? By the gods, you truly are a warrior worthy of song. Give the heart to me then. I'll make ready the meat hall, and when the debris of battle has been cleared, the heart of Utfordike will be placed on the pedestal of theirs. There is but one more task you must complete before being named chieftain. Okay, one more task. You must go to the mountains and find the barrow of Hrothmund the Wren, first chieftain of Thirst. One may only be named chieftain of the mead hall if Hrothmund's spirit approves. Inside the barrow is Hrothmund's great axe. Lay your hands on this weapon and utter your intentions to rule over Thirst. If you are found worthy, Hrothmund will grant his blessing. Go now, seek Hrothmund's barrow at the Eye of the Wolf. While you're away, I'll see to the repairs of the mead hall. Okay, yeah, Hrothmund's barrow, right, way the hell up there. I was actually there to, what the hell? It was the Amulet of Infectious Charm for Beauchamp all the way back in all the room. But anyway, let's just levitate over. It rectifies the humors and confuses the vermin. Alrighty then. Yeah, let's just, I'm just gonna levitate because that'll be so much easier. Anyway, appears this quest is a bit longer than I thought it would be, but hell, all better. Yes. As I do not want to deal with every single Reckling raider on the entire goddamn island of Saltstein. No. Okay. And let's see. Should actually be somewhere. Hey. As I say, should be somewhere around here, I think. No? What was that? Oh, that's stone. What the hell is this? Okay, I think I'm a bit off. I may be quite a ways off. Well, let me get back to Hrothmund's Bane. It's gotta be somewhere nearby. I think. Ah, Hrothmund's barrel right behind me. Yes. Oh, hell, let's see, okay, I only got 5 of those left. Okay. Grab. Did I want that one? Or. Oh, I'm gonna grab one of those. Okay. Oh. Ah. Damn it. Hehehe. Alright, everything is in here. Well, at least the creatures have respawned. Because I would have already cleaned out everything else. Except for that stall room. Damn it. Okay, so Hrothmund's axe. Oh, Hrothmund grants his blessing. Okay. Lay my hands on Hrothmund's great axe and uttered my intention to serve as Thirsk's chieftain. Hrothmund's spirit answered by granting his blessing. I shall now return to this mead hall and talk to Svenja's Snowsong so that I may be named chieftain. Well, okay, at least that was that was easy enough. What the hell is the exit? Here we go. Let's rotate on that here. Hey, I don't care a thing about you. Okay, back to the world. I got a little lost coming here, but at least going back should be fairly easy. Okay, yeah, I'm almost there. I think that was definitely a bit easier. Ouch. Oh. Hey. Ah. I have to run right away from it. Hello, Big Jolt, and you, That's
In
Marvel
the cave
loot.
he met the beast, and cut quite short its evil feast. And when the Udafreg did fall, the chieftain came and claimed his hall.
That is cool. Huh. Heart of the Utrecht. Just like a Daedra heart. Bless you. Huh. And now that Earthman has granted you blessing, for I could feel it in the air. The heart of the Utrecht has been placed on a pedestal for all to see. You, Jacared, are the new chieftain of Thirsk. Ruling the mead hall is great work, and I understand you may have business elsewhere. I offer to serve as your advisor and second in command, and will oversee the mead hall's affairs in your absence. Now, do you have any mead hall business to discuss? Maybe you'd like to relax in your quarters? Your quarters are upstairs, Jacared. The chieftain's room is the one with the wolf skin rug in front of the door. There you can rest and have any privacy you need. Oh, and if you haven't seen already, I've left a gift by your bed. It is a true chieftain's weapon, one I hope will serve you well. Okay, let me see. Ah, okay, so I take it then this is my room then. Very dark. Interesting. Oh, the House of Troubles, yeah. And a bed with Clan Bringer. Cast and used. Rally humanoid on target, but then Sanctuary and Fortify personality on self. Interesting. It's unique, at least. Hello. Hello, my lord. I have a gift for you. Just a little something. I've written a revised edition of my history of Thirsk, and I'd like for you to have the first copy. It chronicles your valiant battle against the Utrecht, and adds you to the list of chieftains. May rule over Thirsk for years to come. Well, given that I'm an elf, and can live for up to 1,000 years, yeah, it probably will be a while. Okay. Neat. Okie dokie. Well, actually, there is something unique that can be done.
All hail the chieftain of Thirsk, slayer of the Udafrect. May the mead flow forever.
Yeah. Mead hall business. Okay, as chieftain of Thirsk, there are certain things you may order the clan to do. As your second in command, I'll make sure your orders are carried out. So what is your command, my lord? Oh, send out hunters to kill snow bears and snow wolves and return with their pelts. Yes, my chieftain, I'll send out the hunters. They will kill as many snow bears and snow wolves as they are able and bring back their pelts. Brenjolfer, the smith, can use these pelts to craft some custom armor. These are exclusive creatures, however, and maybe sometime before the hunters return. Check back in a few days. Okay. Yeah. I can always make a stop by on my way around Solstheim, although honestly there's not much left to do on Solstheim. I've got whatever the hell the Blood Moon Prophecy is, and not much else. The beast is down. I will make my way up here. Yeah, let's talk to, of course, Windeye, now that I'm cured of my werewolfism.
Hello again, friend. What may I do for you?
I know you've been infected by these werewolves. It's taking care of this problem. I no longer sense the infection in you. I'm happy for you and for this skull as well. You have proven to be a valuable member of this community. You have been true to our people, and the skull named you Blood Skull, a blood friend to our people. You will be given a home here, Rigmore Huffhand's former residence, in which you may rest. Also, it has been decided that you will take part in the Ristag, an important skull ceremony. Ristag, huh? A ceremony of blessing and cleansing that we skull perform only very rarely. These are frightening times, my friend. There have been ominous portents, and they concern me. Heartfang is still missing, and I fear that the Allmaker does not breathe freely on the skull this day. The ceremony must be completed, but first, I'll need you to retrieve the Totem of Claw and Fang. Okay, it is a powerful artifact, and very sacred to the Skull people. It is used to call us powerful beasts that are used in Ristag. It was stolen many years ago, and we of the Skull were foolish enough to believe it would not again be needed. I have learned that it may be found in the tombs of Skalara, to the east and a bit south of here. Please, return the totem. Okay, what about Blood Moon Prophecy? I have no desire to speak loudly of this ancient legend. Who knows what the ancestors learned about the coming of the Blood Moon. For now, let us watch and wait, and let the Allmaker protect us. Okay, so just a little way east and south, right? Okay. Let's... Really? 1, 2 feet outside the village. God damn. Come on. Stop getting stuck on every single little goddamn piece of ice. Just do it! Stop bothering me! Stop backing up! Okay. Huh? What the heck? No, it's something else. Where did you all come from? Why are you so goddamn many? Again! Leave me alone! Oh, I think this might be it. Yes, yes, the tombs of Skalara. I want some ripened belladonna. Because why not? Okay, actually, it's been a hot minute since I saved. I haven't saved since I started. Almost an hour ago. Again. Nice, illusion up to 68. Oh, great. That does not have enough charge. Okay. How the hell did that one guy run away? What's that, medium armor? Light armor? Can't be heavy armor, that's max. Got rid of one. I guess the one I attacked came back. Okay, when I was a werewolf, why in the hell didn't I get a whole bunch of werewolf allies? I guess werewolves don't carry anything. I can't do anything about the damn storm. Okay. What at 50, huh? Not bad, I suppose. Actually, where's... Okay, yeah, Hearth Heal. That even took a bit of damage. Yeah, but seriously, when I was a werewolf, why in the hell didn't I get a whole bunch of allies to help? Because it really would have helped. Well, given how much loot I have, I'll probably want to return home anyway, and then re-enchant my, my dagger. Just die already. Just die. And you die as Okay, so let's see. It should be... Wait, is there no chest in this? Ah, a barrel. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, let me pick this open. Okay. There we go. Cool. Actually, you know what? Nah. I'll save. Okay. So I still have a bit of magic, but yeah, I was thinking, okay, I should save my my armor hammers. Just die ugly. Oh, Ring of Ice Bolts. Interesting. Okay, now this way. Let's see, is there... No, nothing under the ramp. There should be something... Aha. Left at 60. Alright. Not really anything worth mentioning, but hell, I'll take the loot. More friggin' stall room. Wonderful. Okay, well, open this up and Totem of Claw and Fang. Oh, journal update. Oh, retrieve Totem of Claw and Fang. Yeah, I know. Anyway, yeah, I should actually recall out of here. Start sorting through some of the loot I've got. Okay, and of course, while traveling, second phase of construction should be complete all the way over at Raven Rock. Excellent. Which also means that the bar is up. Cool. Alright. So, Valka, how'd you get here on assignment? Yes, I have a matter that needs urgent attention. Something has gone horribly wrong with Cellar Favellum, and I need you to tend to him immediately. I don't know what's gotten into him. Word is that he's been trying to fight anyone who walks into the bar. This just isn't like him at all. Find out what's going on and see if you can settle him down, alright, Jakir? He's probably still in there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely take care of him. Hello. Are you going in there? You are, aren't you? Well, I told you to. Please don't hurt my husband. I just don't know what's gotten into him. He's been sick lately, and I think he's tired. Tired of being old, tired of feeling useless. But I just don't know why he'd do this. Please make sure he's safe, Jakir. I don't know what I'd do without him. Don't hurt him, whatever you do. If he tries to fight you, just don't fight back. He can't keep it up for long. And that is true.
Die, Fetcher.
That's how I sent you to deal with me, haven't they? Well then, let's get this over with. You're not some kind of coward, are you? Come and fight me. If I'm going to die, then I'm going out with a bang. Yeah, my shield's already banged up enough earlier, somehow. Yeah, I'm not sure how the hell my armor went up by 1 point at least. Tell him you don't keep subdued. Can't keep swinging too tired. Just fight me, okay? Come on, Billy. I'm too tired. I just can't fight anymore. Kill me, won't you? Just tell him you had no choice. That you had to defend yourself. I just don't want to live like this anymore. Why do you want to die? Why? Look at me! I'm an old man. My health is failing. I'm of no use in the mines, and I'm a burden to my family. I don't want to waste away in bed. Don't you see? That's no way for a man to die. What about your wife? My wife will be better off without me, whether she knows it or not. What, you think you know better? This isn't your only option. I suppose you're going to try and tell me that my family is more important, right? Look, I don't want things to end like this, but I don't want dear Laura to have to see me wasting away in front of her. I don't want her to have to take care of me because I can't do it myself. Just kill me, won't you? Put an end to this. No, I won't. You're right. You're right. I know you're right. I'm sorry, I'll stop, and I'll try to look on the bright side from now on. You do that. In the meantime, since this is the canon side of things...
Go ahead.
Yes. Well, hello there, Jacquard. You look like one of the natives, and I don't recall seeing you on the last ship from Vardenfell. Perhaps you're a mercenary? I'm here to do some research myself. Please, join me for a drink. Oh, so it's a brandy? Really? Yes, research on the Falmer. Some call them snow elves, though I find that designation a gross oversimplification. You see, according to Nord legend, the Falmer are an elusive race of elves who dwell in cold, remote regions. They're usually blamed for any number of disasters. Blizzards, missing children, you name it. The locals think those vile wriggling ice creatures here are the Falmer of legend, an insulting and absurd notion if ever there was one. Here, please, have another drink. Okay. The Ricklings, the snow elves of legend, preposterous. You see, I believe the Falmer really existed centuries ago. They were elves, just like the Altmer, Dunmer, or Bosmer. Then they just faded away. They bred with the other elven races and ceased to exist as an identifiable culture. It's very likely that the Falmer are an important part of elven ancestry, Jacquard. Your glass is almost empty. He's a little drunk. I have long believed that I, a Thiller, have the blood of Falmer flowing through my veins. I'm on a journey of self-discovery, Jacquard. I wish to know who I am and where I came from. I'm hoping that if I find some evidence of the Falmer's existence, I'll better understand myself and my past. But alas, I'm a noble, not an adventurer. That's why I've come to this establishment. I'm hoping to hire an explorer to do some of the more physical work. Another drink? Okay. Listen, Jacquard, you seem an able sort, and you did listen politely to my ramblings. Would you be interested in helping me with my research? I need someone to do a bit of exploring and investigating. I'll pay you, of course, with some gold up front. Are you interested? Huh. Sounds intriguing, Othello. What would you have me do? I need you to investigate Solstein's ancient sites. Burial barrels, standing stones, that sort of things. Who knows what information they hold? Here's 200 gold for your traveling expenses, equipment, whatever else you may need. Find any sole evidence of the Falmer's existence, bring it back to me here. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll take care of that eventually. Not sure if it'll be here or the next video, I don't know, depends on how long things here in Raven Rock take. Yeah, so, alright, yeah, this dude. Thank you, Jacquard. It would have been easy to kill him, and would have been in your right to do so. So you've shown great compassion, and I wish to reward that. Okay, thank you. Okay, another assignment, perhaps. Something has happened in the mine. The men have unearthed a burial cavern, but it's unlike any we've seen before. There's some sort of ice in there that they can't break through. I want you to find out what it is. There's some Nords that live just south of where Harstead and Ilcid rivers meet. Talk to one named Groring and see if he can tell you anything. Okay.
If it's not one thing, it's another.
Yay. Alright, and, where the hell? Levitate. Yeah. It'll be so much easier to get there just by levitating. So much. Oh boy. Since the Falca has absolutely no idea what the Stalwart is, whereas Tinius, well, apparently he was here just for it. Hopefully we don't have to kill the person who would, like, take the star and then make the items. Huh? The hell?
That's me.
Journal updated. Okay. I found Grung and his companions under attack, but the assailant has been defeated. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys really want to die, don't you? Oh, jeez. Okay. So, Caventia Calatia. Silver Viper Blade, huh? You. I'm supposed to talk to you. You're not here to hurt us? Then perhaps you're different from the rest. You seek knowledge of the Stallrim, yes? You are not the first to seek it. Outsiders like this one have been here before, always demanding, always offering payment that is useless to us. But they got nothing. But they get nothing. The skull give them nothing because they call it sacred. We give them nothing because we know they would misuse it. Okay? We learned that Stallrim can be forged much like iron or steel. We were made outcasts for it. The skull are too narrow-minded to understand its practical value. Some, like this woman, heard of it and come seeking it, but will not get it from us. You, however, have earned my respect. We will now see if you can truly be trusted. Take this pickaxe and use it to chip off a piece of Stallrim. Bring that piece to me. Oh boy. Okay, so this is gonna take a minute.
What is it, friend?
Nothing. I just need a... It's so much easier to teleport away than use the boat.
All I ask for is a pair of boots. How hard could it be?
Well, might be harder than you might think. Anyway, I'm gonna make my way... Alright, let's talk about Falco first. The assignment. You have to know it's on that song, I'm curious to see what they can do with it. Okay. Okay, wow. But, kinda... I know that I'm heading to the absolute deepest part of the mine. Alright, right here. Oh, where is it? Okay, here we go. Anything... Oh, no, not just this one tiny little piece. Rust Stallrim. Let's see. Resist frost damage, paralyze, and restore health. Wow. Okay, so general upgrade. You should take it to growing. Yep, I shall do that.
You seem like...
Yeah, whatever, dude. Alright, where's... Okay. And back up. All the way up there. This definitely takes a little while. Okay. Well, at least taking these are uneventful. Thankfully. Okay. Good growing. What is it, friend? I do have some Stallrim. Here it is. You have some of it? I shall not take it from you. That you are willing to bring it is proof enough. Now that I know you can be you can be trusted, you may come to us at any time, and we will construct for you armor and weapons. Seek to Einar and Hida. They will do these things for you with my blessing. Ah, okay.
Have you come for Stallrim armor, friend?
Ah, Stallrim armor.
Have you come for Stallrim weapons, friend?
Stallrim weapons. I can get a war axe, a dagger, a longsword, or a mace. I can forge certain weapons for you, but you have to provide the Stallrim. Would you like me to create for you? How about a Stallrim longsword? I can start on the longsword for you. Come back in 2 days, and it'll be ready. Huh. Well, I guess they would both take about the same amount of time. At least that it gets. Oh, right. Okay, let me divine away there. Actually, while I'm here...
Pleasure is all mine.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway. Back to Falco and tell him about the Stallrim and all that good stuff. Okay, yeah. I'd like to travel to Ravenrock now. Thank you. Okay. So, Falco. The assignment. You forged an important bond here, Jakard. It's clear to see why Carnius was so interested in this. Do what they've asked. Take them any more Stallrim you can find. Better that we get control of it before Carnius does. Agreed. Okay, next assignment. I have an urgent job for you, Jakard. I hope you don't have anything else going on, because this needs to be taken care of immediately. This report needs to be in Carnius' hands in 5 hours' time. You're going to deliver it to him, okay? I don't have time to think. Just take it and get going. Head straight for his office at the fort. Don't waste time doing anything else. Now go. Okay. Poof, I am here.
The pleasure is all
Alright,
mine.
yeah. Whatever.
What say you?
Move. Okay. I hear to see Curious. I'm afraid he's not in right now. Oh, he'll be so disappointed that you were unable to deliver that report on time. Let's see, quite a busy schedule for today. I believe he's out at Deer Grove, looking at potential sites for expanding Ravenrod. Perhaps you can catch him there? You set off a trap? What? 120 points of burden. That didn't.
What say you?
I think I might have absorbed some of it. Although who knows, maybe it all hit me. I don't know, but anyway. So, Deer Grove? Huh, it's actually not that far away. Hold on. My guess is that Carney's left on purpose. Okay, so let me get up over the tree line real quick. And then Deer Grove is right over here. Okay, where are you, Carnius? Was that him? Hi, Carnius. What is it, deputy? Let's see. A report. Well, I must say, I'm surprised. I didn't expect to see this report on time. Very well, deputy. Let Falcon know I've received it. Yeah, gee, I wonder why you expected not to see it on time. Jackass. Yeah, he's just, I didn't expect this. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Okay. Well then. Down we go again. Hello, Falco. Okay, so, yeah, the report. I got it to him. You got it to him on time? Excellent. I was sure you created that deadline out of spite, never intending my report to get to him before it expired. You've done good work, kid. You've bought us some more time. Cool. What about more time? Now that the report is taken care of, we can move on to other things. Perhaps you noticed the increase in Spriggans around here lately. I'm not sure what's going on, but they seem to be gravitating towards that cluster of trees at the east end of the colony. Unfortunately, future plans for expansion demand that we remove those trees.
No rest for the
Yeah, no kidding. So this is to the east. Hello? Yes, I want you. I can't. Oh, damn it. Okay. So, try to check this one. Nothing? Ah, dang. Okay, I'm guessing that wasn't one of the ones. I'm going to the bar. Come back out. No? Oh, it's the first headway out there. Okay. Okay, come on. Die already. Come on. No journal for that. Son of a bitch, really? Because, damn it. There was no journal update to start killing Spriggans. Yeah, the assignment, the Spriggans. Okay, there we go. They seem to come in waves. I think there's at least one of them out there now. There'll probably be more soon. Well, it looks like you've beaten them all back. Find Ulm's little Lauren. Odds are he's in the bar. Okay. I need the actual journal update for the right Spriggans to spawn in. Okay. We need to do it over here, yeah. So, dude, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna do as long as those Spriggans are out there. Coward. Okay. Where in the hell are the rest? They came from, like, down here and over here? Where the hell are the rest? Okay, yeah, I'm looking it up. I've killed so many damn Spriggans that honestly, it's just, yeah, let's see, CO underscore 1023. Yeah. Spriggans have been killed off for now, right? Because there's none anywhere around here. Yes. Even though the Spriggans are gone, we still can't cut down this grove of trees. Some sort of magical heebie-jeebie, that'd be my guess. Either way, we can't start on the building orders until those trees are gone. We could get at the roots or something, but we'd have to do that from underground. Roots? They've got it way underground, too far down for us to dig to. They're probably as tough as the trees themselves, so anyone that ran into them would know it. I asked the workers in the mine about it, but, well, you know, it's dark down there.
I'm listening.
Coward. I wonder. No extra Spriggans popping up or anything. Whatever. So. Yeah. Maybe be able to see. It is fairly dark, but at least I'm not scared. I'm not scared of Spriggans, I'm not scared of the dark. Excuse me, you. Know anything about roots? Roots? We got a real problem with those. The whole passage in mine blocked off by them, and we just couldn't seem to hack through all of them. So it wasn't worth the effort, so we gave up on it. You can see it for yourself. They're down at the bottom off of that northern passage. Okay. So let me go and check that, man. So down at the bottom off of the northern passage. Wait for a mini-map telling me which way is north. Okay, right. The abandoned mine shaft. And journal update. Because, yeah. Let's see. Found the roots. Wonderful. Now I gotta go let Dipwad know about them. And bring his sorry ass all the way down here. Come on, let's get going. Okay. Right. Because, of course, he's inside the bar. Yes, the roots. Really? Sounds like what I'm looking for. Can you take me to see them? Yeah, let's go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Lead on, Jacariad. Oh, okay. Now. God damn, you're slow. Okay, for a moment I almost thought the game was crashing. In fact, you know what? It has been so damn long since I saved. I should save anyway. Wow, I've gotten quite a bit done. Oh. I shouldn't be running. Yeah, as I was saying, I've gotten quite a bit done since the last time I saved. So yeah, definitely should be saving. Oh, should be saving a lot more often. Yeah, come on. Let's just get going. Come on, dude. Okay. Now. Oh, here's the abandoned mine shaft, and where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. Now, here are the roots. This sure looks like the place. These roots probably extend all the way up to those trees at the surface. Well, if this is the right place, maybe there's something I can do about it. These roots are drinking from this pool of water. You can try poisoning the water to weaken them. If they're weakened, the trees might fall, but I'd need some bittergreen petals. Can you get some for me? I'll need at least 5 of them. I doubt you'll find any on Solstein, but you can probably dredge them up someplace more civilized. Yeah. And actually, I don't need to recall all the way back to Lormarin. Should be able to find some somewhere around here. Well, maybe not in town, but just outside of town, maybe. No, that's root brush. Oh, chokeweed. Yeah. Oh, really? Whatever. Where is some bitter green? The hell? Oh. Just a while. Oh, okay, so I ended up back in town. Damn it! Come on! Get this annoying. No! What the hell? Oh yeah, that's chokeweed. Kind of looking for like some kind of vine type thing. Let's crush reed and chokeweed. Okay, yeah. I don't know, I'll just eventually find some. Yeah. What is that? That's a brush. Damn it. I should have just tried the Aldrin. By substar himself running all the way there, anyway. Yeah, because this is the West Gatch region. It's supposed to grow pretty permanently around here. Oh, okay. Where? I don't even see anything up there. All I see is this damn, what? Chokeweed. Okay, finally, jeez. Okay, that's 1, and 2, and 4. What about you? And 6, whatever. I don't care. And then C gun. Jeez, that took way too damn long. Okay, so I'm in Aldrin. I'm trying to make my way up the Silk Strider platform. Damn. Okay, let's travel to cool.
Why won't?
I don't know, you shut up. That took a lot longer. Yeah, blah blah blah. Travel to Raven Rock, please.
May I help you?
No, shut up. Damn. Every single time I stand next to you. May I help you? May I help you? May I help you? Hey, help me by shutting the hell up already. Damn. Anyway, down, and down we go. Okay, so over here. You. The roots. You have the bittergreen petals. Here you are. Great, I'll take these and see what I can do. Nothing more that you can do right now. Why don't you let the boss know things are taken care of? Yeah, sure thing. Took way too long to find them, but whatever. Okay. God damn it! Move! Stop getting caught on every single part, you idiot! Damn, I have to run to get caught on every single little tiny torch, little tiny rock, little tiny piece of ice. Falco. Yes, the assignment. The Grove of Trees, yeah. Yeah, Una has dealt with it? That's good to hear. Perhaps once those trees are gone, the Spriggans won't be so adamant about showing up. Good work, Jacket. Make a point to keep an eye out for them in the future. Okay, assignment. Clearly, you must do something to better protect the colony. As much as I would like to, I cannot rely solely on you to protect the site, so we'll need to hire guards. Okay? I think it's only fair that others take other responsibility. It's not something I'd be willing to order any of them to do. I'd like to see if there are any volunteers first. Ask around, see if any of the colonists would be interested. Let me know if you find any. Yeah, actually, since I'm right here with the mine, I'll just take care of this one guy first, because he's way the hell down here. Because I remember there are only 3 that'll volunteer. Let's start with this one. Hey you! Hire guards. This is interesting news. I was just telling someone the other day that someone needs to make sure his place is safe. Looks like I'll get a chance to put my money where my mouth is, eh? I'll do it.
Well met.
Oh, well met to you. Okay. And then I think after hiring the guards, that's kind of a pausing point, so to speak. At least in terms of, like, waiting for the next quest. Okay, now... There's just some dude way the hell out here. Just I think... Ah, there he is. You're pretty well hidden over here. Hired guards. So you're looking for volunteers? I've never been one to turn down an offer. It's gotten me this far. Maybe now I can go even farther. Sure, I'll accept. Alright. And, let's see. Who's the third dude? Wasn't he over here? You? Yes, hired guards. Haha, no. Okay. You hired guards. Guard this place? No, I don't think so. What the hell? Yeah. God damn it. Hired guards. Oh, you're silly. Hey, I hired something like that with all these big strung in here. I'm sure they can take care of it. Okay, what about you? Hired guards. Good luck with that. I think you don't see me volunteering. I have enough to do. Thank you very much. Okay. It's so weird. Huh? No? Or is he in the... Oh, right, duh. He's in the bar. It's this dude. You. I totally forgot about that. Hey, guys. Really? I've got to admit, this mining stuff isn't really for me. It's not that I mind hard work, but I'm just not enjoying it. There's nothing to lose, right? Sure, I'll give it a try. Yeah. Shut up. Let's get going. Okay, so then. Where's the higher guards? Have you finished, or are you going to keep looking for colonists willing to act as guards? I finished. Good, who do we have? Well, we have Afer Philacus, Gratain Sir Elias, and Garnus Uvalan. 3 of them volunteered. Excellent! I'll see to it that they're outfitted with the appropriate equipment. Thank you for doing this, Jakerd. Yeah. It'll take a few days to get the guards trained and up to speed. Come back and see me then. Sure. Okay, well, no. I mean, I do have a little bit of stuff, but... Yeah, I might as well just... well, recall home and take care of this little bit of stuff real quick. Okay, well, I'm just a few minutes away from 2 hours, so might as well save here. Yeah, and then I am done. Whew, boy. Okay, yeah, well, that's gonna be it for this episode. I mean, hell, there's, wow, I did get quite a bit done, but then again, not much. I mean, a lot of time was spent traveling and finding things and whatnot. Yeah, next time, well, since it's only one piece of Stalrim per item, so there's, I've already commissioned a longsword. There's what, a dagger, an axe, a mace, and then all the different pieces of armor, which would be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 pieces of Stalrim armor. I'll be taking care of that off camera. Yeah, and I really hope Morrowind, or not Morrowind, I really hope OBS is still recording, because, well, Morrowind's refusing to close out. Son of a bitch. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to load back and redo all this. I just really hope I don't have to. Yeah, anyway, yeah, hopefully this will work, and hopefully I can still, well, yeah, hopefully things will still work, whatever. Yeah, I'll see to that, and yeah, I'll see you next time. So, thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't hit that bell so you can be notified whenever I upload another video. And as always, have fun.